I think we're gonna pull around. What's up, guys? I think we're live. Yeah. See if I can get a better spot. I'm gonna get the day started. Maybe this is better. Perfect. Cool. My goal was to block the sun on the camera there. But there's no way to sit in this parking lot. There's only like this way. There's no parks going this way. So I wanted to block the sun on that camera for a minute while I sit and get everything all set for the day. So I'll give some people some time to show up. A little bit late getting started today. Had a lot of stuff going on this morning, and I just couldn't seem to get everything done. So I was like, whatever. Guess I'll just do everything and take the time as it goes. And I got my eBay packed up. I got it shipped off. And now I'm in Raleigh. I'm going to check out the roads out here. And I think the neighborhoods are going to be slushy, I think. But the main roads are good. Main roads are good, so it'll be interesting. Don't know how long I'm going to be out here today, but we're going to give it a go and see what happens, all right? Gonna see what happens. So my voice is barely hanging on. For whatever reason, I feel like I'm losing my voice. So bear with me, and I'll just do the best I can. And my voice goes completely out or something, I'll just stop. I guess we'll just end the live stream. All right, let me set up my stuff. Beep beep. Craig, what's up, man? I think you're first. I think you're the first comment today. Peace to you too. Let's see here. Yep. So I'm gonna try to stay in from Durham, NC, Bull City. That's what's up. Not far from me. Get some dirt drops? Maybe. Maybe, dude. Yeah, I think it's just the dry air. And I don't know, the cold maybe. I don't know. And we're gonna send it. We're gonna see what happens. I have my tea. That usually helps a little bit. So I'm gonna try to stay south of like 540 if I can, because the neighborhoods up north, some of them look really fun to get in and out of. I don't really want to have to deal with that. It's gonna be slow going, a lot of late deliveries probably, so I might be a little bit selective, but I do want to do some exploring to see what the side roads and stuff look like. So that's going to be part of what we do. Connor, what's up? Joshua, welcome in. And let's see, Edward's mom. What is that? PD hydroponics. PD hydroponics. All right, what's up? McDonald's fries are a good score for sore throats. Are they really? I'm not convinced. All right, let me see. All right. Let me get the chat phone so I can go ahead and start Doordashing and make some money, dude. Last week got just butchered by the snow and different stuff, and games. And I got games this week, too, so I'm not going to... What's your favorite fast food? I don't know. Probably Chick-fil-A. Not medical advice. So I'm going to go ahead and get started here. Let me find the stream so I can get my chat phone going. I don't even know if it looks good. I'm assuming it sounds good because we're having a conversation. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be out here today. I think I have a ball game tomorrow. So, dude, all my weeks are just getting chopped all to bits. I already know at this point I'm not doing those crazy numbers probably for a while until I can get some pure, just like solid six or the 7 days, all day, every day. And it's going to be probably a while until I'm able to do that. So this is why I do a lot of different things, though. This is why I do YouTube. This is why I do eBay. This is why I do it the way I do it. So, you know, it is what it is. Saving my butt, right? To do that. Because otherwise, my earnings would just be getting crushed right now. And they are getting crushed, but I have a few saving saving grace type of things going on. I get some Arizona green tea with the ginseng. I don't have the ginseng, but I have this tea that I made myself with actual honey. So that's probably just as good. Probably better, and it's warm. All right, I gotta find the live. This thing's taking forever. All right, here we go. There I am. So hopefully the chat will load up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and dash, dude. It says 3 minutes. There's no peak pay today. So interestingly enough, even though I think some of these neighborhoods are gonna be bad. I have I'm just wearing tennis shoes today, but I have my boots and an extra pair of socks just in case my feet get soaked because it's slushy. It's slushy. It's like 38 degrees, so we have some meltage. And so yeah, we're gonna do what we can, man. So we'll see what these roads are looking like. And see how messy it is getting in and out of these places. See if the tips are decent. Prepared is the way to be. That's right. Got to be prepared, right? 16 in Philadelphia. So now Philadelphia is way less than half of the temperature it was here. The last time I was in the car live stream, it was 15 degrees, and I was up north, and it was snowing. So today's a better day. Bud Files, welcome in. But today's gonna be a wet and slushy day, I feel like. So that could be just as annoying, especially with the dirt driveway. It can actually be a mess because you're dealing with mud at that point. T-Gun was right about the groundhog. Okay, guys, give me the news about the groundhog. He saw a shadow. And what does that mean? Remind me what that means. That's more winter? Surprised we're not getting an order here. Turn my volume up just in case. More winter. 6 more weeks of winter. Well, dude, I could have guessed that. I guessed that. Not that I believe in the groundhog, but I guessed it, right? Get that money, says TS Car Wash Detail Service. Thank you. Appreciate that. They got the first fan funding of the, what did they call it? Fan funding. I just call it support of the stream. Appreciate that. Car wash. How's the car wash detail business right now? Dude, you guys probably going to be washing off all the salt on these cars. I don't know. I can't remember where you're at, though. So appreciate it. Big shout out to TS Car Wash Detail Service. And yes, it is a channel. They have a channel. Looks like they do a lot of washing of trucks, semis. It's a pretty good gig, I think. Pretty cool gig. So yeah, check them out. So appreciate that right off the bat. Starting the day off with a nice $2. That's always good. Now, if we can get an order from Doordash. And I'm going to be selective because I know some of these neighborhoods are rough. Kendra, what's up, Kendra? Welcome in. Richie's here. It looks like we could say a bonfire. Yeah, 6 more weeks of winter, right? So, okay, so this is to be expected, I think. I think that's what we kind of thought, right? It's kind of what we thought, was going to happen. All right, so let's see if we can get some orders. Come on, let's go. DoorDash. Why are we not getting orders? Let's see what's happening. Let's check out the app, see what's going on. Looks like it's working. Okay. So I think we're good so far. So how's the day going everywhere for you guys out there? Day going good? Hope everybody's having a good day and staying warm in the winter weather. I'm doing pretty good, Kendra. So you have a DJI microphone now. Can't wait to see what that's like. That's what I would have got if I'd had the budget. Car Wash Detail Service says, yes, I'm in Chicago, so we have a shop. Hand washes only, very busy. Our slogan is, we clean anything with wheels. All right, that's awesome. Good to know. So once again, big shout out to TS Car Wash Detail Service. And I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. We're gonna look at their, yeah, it's T.S Car Wash and Detail Service. So search that up, guys, if you want to see some car washing going on. And they'll clean anything with wheels. So that's like RC cars, Hot Wheels, semis, all of that. Airplanes have wheels too. Have you ever cleaned an airplane? They technically have wheels for the landing gear. So yeah, so check them out. I think I'm already over there. Let's see. Am I? No, I'm not. So 352 subscribers, it looks like. Hey, we got an order. What if I'm wearing skates? Will they clean Craig? Will you clean Craig if he comes in wearing skates? All right, we got a first order. Jersey Mike, $7.75 plus tip. 2.8 miles over off of near the lake. So this will be an interesting. We'll see how slushy it is out there in the neighborhoods. Let's go. This is an apartment, I think. So is this an apartment? We're gonna find out. Ice skates. No, not ice skates. Roller skates with wheels. So they said they'll clean anything with wheels. So yeah, there. Car Wash Detail Service says thank you guys, because I think maybe some of you guys are going over and checking them out. You should. I think that's a cool hustle. So I did a lot of car washing when I was younger. My first ever job was actually wasn't a car wash job, but I worked at a car lot, used car lot. My job was to, when we get the cars in and they still had the cigarette butts in the ashtray and the all the leftover food from years of service to whoever owned it before, all in the middle of the seats and everything, and in the seat rails. And yeah, my job was to refresh that car and make it look like as close to brand new as it could possibly do, and make it smell good and make it look good, and all that if possible. So I did a lot of car washing early on. It's one of the first things I ever did for money, and it's a pretty good little gig, and it's a good business if you have you have a shop and you're able to do the semis and stuff like that. So those guys will come back. Those guys will come back frequently. I Doordash Granville County. Able to do any lately because the side roads are so bad. Yeah, I was in Granville County on my last live stream that I was Doordashing. If you want to see that, what's your name? You're in my local area. I'll flip the camera in a little while so you guys can see Raleigh. I'm in North Raleigh right now, but I was doing the Creedmoor Butner market the day it started snowing this last time. And I was in Oxford the night before that. But I had come from Raleigh. No, I was in Creedmoor, I think. And then I went to Oxford. But I DoorDashed that market too. So it's funny, if we haven't seen each other, that's kind of weird. Because we should. Caroline Tomlinson, 1367. But yeah. So my channel would be a cool way to keep up with the conditions for you on your end, because you're going to see a lot of the stuff that you see on a day-to-day basis. First job was babysitting. Interesting. Yeah, I was washing cars. I loved it because I got to move around the cars. I loved it when we would get like something with a V8 in there or something, either a big truck or like a Mustang or some kind of cool car. I used to love it. I love that job. All right. Angela, how's it going? All right, let me flip the camera around, let you guys see the parking lot while I'm gone, and we'll probably do some dash cam here on this journey to see, because the side roads aren't good up here either. So I'm going to be very interested to see how this works out. I'll see you in the chat. Man, it seems like always the first order we have a long wait on it. I'll turn this down. Yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, Fernando, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, Jersey Mike's is pretty good, right? Most of the people, most of the regular viewers or whatever love Jersey Mike's. Nobody likes Subway anymore because of the price. Well, at least I think it's because of the price, because I think more people would like it if it was. But yeah, what's up, man? The Terminator, that's right. I'll be back. That's what I'll say next time when I have to go into the store. Let's go see what these roads are like. Leave you guys on dash cam. Get it Mike's way. Isn't that with everything on it? Or like, at least a lot of different things on it. Yeah, Subway quality leaves to be desired. All right, we're gonna see how these side roads are. Well, kinda. We're still in the city. I'm gonna try to keep it in the city today. So I'm really only trying to take orders that are like in the city, because the side roads up north are not, some of them don't look very good. Just being real. And I don't want to, I don't know, dude. I don't want to have to go so slow. Mountain Man is in the house. What's up? All right, let's go see what this is like. I'm gonna try to not lose my voice. I almost lost my voice last night. And, oh, this will be fun to pull out of. I'm gonna give myself a little runway. And I feel like I could lose my voice today. I don't know exactly how many miles I average a week. It's different, and I don't drive consistently enough because I have ball games to go to for the kids, and the last few weeks I've had so many different little things happen to make the weeks not really consistent, so it wouldn't be a good metric anyway. Unless I like averaged it out against the hours or the money. All right, so these roads are great. Let's see, you guys better. Yeah, the reception is good today, I think. It's weird because the other day we're in the same area and it wasn't so good. It's just different day. I don't know what makes the reception good sometimes and not good others, but it seems to be okay. Now we are going over to the lake, so it's gonna be not so good there, maybe. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, you see, you got a lingering snow on some of these roads though. And we're out in Raleigh too, so they got less snow than I did up north. And wow, that's like a pothole or something. I think that's a new pothole or something. I'm not sure what that was, to be honest with you. But yeah. So the side roads are looking like this. But then like if you get out in the sun, it's really nice. Because it's like 38 degrees. I think they're going to be canceled all week. Yeah, you were talking about that on your thing there, Craig. I think you're right. It's the expansion of the water. Water gets into places, it freezes, it expands, and just causes these problems. So I'm going to be interested to see what this neighborhood looks like that we're going to, because I bet it's not good. I bet it looks like crap. About to find out. But yeah, I think we're getting some warmer days this week. We might even get in the 40s a couple times. And so I think that's going to be, oh yeah, dang. Okay, we're not actually going to, like, this is going to be a rough neighborhood. Oh, I think this is the one with the hill. This should be fun. This should be fun. $700 to register your car. Whoa, dude. What? Was that taxes? Or just registration or what? Like, that's crazy. That's why I like cheap cars. Okay, yeah, there's some potholes there. There's a big pothole right there. My goodness. So I think we do have some new ones that have just developed. Yeah, I think Wednesday. But the thing I'm hoping for Wednesday, Caroline, is that that it's going to be so warm from having these warm days that we don't have a lot of accumulation like on the roads. That's what I'm kind of hoping. I'm really tired of my work being interrupted by this weather. All right, yeah, this neighborhood sucks. Y'all ready for this? Gosh, this neighborhood sucks. Here we go. At least the beginning of it sucks. Anywhere the sun hits is not so bad, but just getting started, Dan. I'm gonna do a few hours. I don't know how many hours I'm gonna do, but just getting started, kind of exploring. I figured some of the locals might want to see what the roads look like on the side roads and stuff. So yeah, happy birthday to Fernando. All right, this is fun. So this is up, I know this is up a hill because we'll see how much. Oh, wow. All right. Dang, this is a steep hill, man. So our first delivery is like up a steep hill. So this is fun. Wonderful. Gotta love it, right? Come on. Is my tire not on the road? Ah, there it is. Not on the asphalt. I bet this was fun before all this stuff froze up. All right. Let me get in here and deliver this thing. What's up, buddy? All right. I bet that road was fun before the...
Oh, yeah.
Melted a little
Nice
bit.
and slippery.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Have a good one, man. Okay. So that was our first one. Let's see. What did they tip? It was $7.75 and it ended up being $8. So 25 cents is what they did. I'm not even trying myself driving that. I know. I mean, I'm right on the edge of my limitations here, Fernando, because I mean I don't drive but like 3 or 4 times a year in the snow. I figured people would probably watch from Raleigh to see what the roads are like, so I figured, you know, it's kind of trying to help out with that so they know whether they can, what they can do and what they can't do. But yeah, let's hope another car isn't coming up this hill, because I'm staying on these tracks right here. Staying on these tracks and going pretty slow. So we got a fun one to start the day off. It's like a little mountain over here. We've been here before on the stream. But yeah, dude. Interesting. All right. Not too bad. Just come down the hill. Gonna come down the hill one way or another, right? Might as well just send it. All right, let's get out of this neighborhood, see what else we get. Yeah, it was steep. I mean, and you know how the cameras are, because I know you film stuff, Fernando. Like, cameras never capture the essence of how steep a hill is. It was pretty steep. No, I don't really want to pump the brakes on that one. I had a clear shot. I wanted to just go before anybody else needed to use that road. So in fact, I'm probably gonna gun it up out of this neighborhood because we got to go up this hill at the end. All right, get some speed. Get out of here. Got to get out of here. All right, see what else we get. That was $8. So we just earned that $8. See if we can get some more orders. Explore some more side roads. I'd love to have an all-wheel drive vehicle, but it doesn't seem necessary most, like 95% of the year. So I don't have one, but it would be nice situations like I think Sean came in with some words of wisdom, which I'll read in just a minute when I'm not driving. Appreciate the words of wisdom though, Sean. Yeah, I'm in the car. I'm in the car. I couldn't stay out of the car for long. One day was enough for me this time because, like, dude, I've been having to not be in the car for too long. But yeah, my tires are pretty good. And yeah, I mean, I haven't had a problem this whole time. Even in the, like, when the roads were completely covered the other day, everything worked pretty good. So, pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with the tires and stuff. Thanks for the 10, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've ended up like trying to avoid the snow and ended up driving in it every time when it was about to, like, when it was first covering the ground and stuff. The last, like, every time really this year and last year as well. And I try to avoid it. I guess I'm bad at avoiding things sometimes, but yeah, you know. It is what it is, man. But yeah, these are the streets I know that people in Raleigh want to see. So, not too shabby. But we've only made $8. We got to make some more dollars, man. We got to get some more orders. Going to the side roads so we can do it. Oh, by the way, Sean, thank you. Appreciate that. You can't post the channel link, but I'll shout you out because I don't have it set where you can do that. But everybody should go check out God's Prepared Warrior. It's Fernando. He's somebody that has a very good attitude and a very good outlook on life. I mean, he's sharing the gospel and sharing the preparedness and things like that. So if you're into that kind of thing, and also he does some news. He does a Monday Night Live, and yeah, updates. He shows you some of the stuff that he uses, like when he goes camping and stuff like that. He does some videos. So Fernando's a cool guy, so you guys should check it out. If you search God's Prepared Warrior, all one word, it will show up. Sean says he's up to 135 subs. Let's go. Still can't go live on the YouTube app. That's weird, man, because I could do it on Real Thoughts Project early on. So I'm wondering what's going on with that, because you're not the only one. Tom has that problem too. I don't know what's going on. But apparently Craig uses that Prism thing. So he goes live on Prism as well. So it's not a bad idea to do it. Not a bad idea to do it. So I hope you get some people going over to your channel, Fernando. Craig does use Prism, yeah. And big shout out to OG Sean White, as always, of course. Go check his channel out as well. He's got a great attitude, and it's fun. It's a fun channel. It's a fun channel, and he's going to probably be doing some Doordashing as soon as he could figure out his live stream stuff. Because it is a lot easier from the studio than having to, like... Alright, we got a Wendy's, $6.75 plus tip, 2.3 miles. Gonna take that. Let's take that and add it to the work for the day. $6.75 plus tip. So that last one was $7.75 plus tip. It ended up being $8. That's 25 cents. So we'll see if this one's a little more. I hope this one's a little more. Oh, the Wendy's parking lot looks lovely. They've done a great job with this. Because they decided not to pay anybody to come in and scrape it or anything. They said, you know what, we'll just wait till it melts. They'll be fine. Customers will be fine. I'm going to park in this nice dry spot so I don't... I'm wearing tennis shoes today. I have my boots on board, but I'm not going to put them on unless I need them. All right, I'm going to go grab this. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the order. Heck are you guys talking to me? What's going on in my chat? Got the order though. Going to an apartment complex. What's going on in the chat? What is this conversation that's happening right now? Wendy's uses burgers that have been cooking just slightly too long and it's delicious. Benriquez likes the Wendy's. Stephen Griffin, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, just keep an eye on it, Craig, if you're here. If you have to head out, just let me know. But if that gets out of hand, well, I don't know exactly what the heck's going on. All right, let's go. Asking for ages. Well, let's not ask for ages then. Let's keep it let's keep it not what it appears that it is right now. Okay, how about that? All right, let's go. Got what do you call it? How many miles? Not far. I'll say that. Till I can pull the map up. All right, 1.8 miles, 4 minutes till the drop off. Let's go. Let's see if this thing is a little bit better. Good old Dave, yeah, from Wendy's. I never met Wendy. They never had Wendy on the commercial. It's kind of crazy because it's named Wendy's. How often do I do breaks? Probably a couple times a year, I'd say, at least. A couple times a year, at least. Just did them recently. Maybe once a year. I don't know. I can't remember. I did the rear brakes earlier this year, and I did or last year, technically, but within this year. And then I did the fronts just recently. So should be good for a while. But yeah, keep up on it. See, I made the mistake of when I did my fronts the last time. I think I didn't put the little warning tab in there. So it was grinding before it was making noise. So they were grinding a little bit. It did create a couple hot spots on the rotor, but still good. Still good to go. To do just pads. And so I did just the pads this time again. And next time I think I'm going to put some fresh rotors on. I think I'm going to do that. Mechanic shop would have, I mean, any shop probably would have been like, you need rotors and pads. It's very smooth. It's very stable. The braking is good right now. It's very good. My brakes are good. My tires are good. So that's very important. PG? Well, yeah. And also, yeah, no back and forth, like taking up the chat so that people aren't able to speak, you know? If you got two people going back and forth over and over and over again, and nobody else gets their messages seen. All right, so we're at an apartment complex soon. Join the Rotary Club. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, but it's gotta be friendly. That's right. Okay, Fernando, have a good day, man. I hope some people went over and migrated to God's Prepared Warriors channel. I wonder what that guy's... Oh, there's somebody behind me trying to get over, and they're like, dude, what are they doing? They're riding in the middle of the road behind me. I wish I had rear-facing cameras to show that. But yeah, anyway, hopefully some people migrated over to God's Prepared Warrior, and we'll check that out. And hope you have a good rest of your day, man. I'm glad to see you in the live stream. I know you're a busy guy, so it's always good to see you when you can show up. But yeah, this guy was riding in the middle. See how there was two lanes we were riding in? Well, this guy he got behind me, but he was in front of some other people, and he was riding in the middle of the lanes, like in the middle of the road. It's kind of weird. It's a BMW. It's always either a BMW or a Mercedes-Benz. It's kind of weird, right? It's like, I always notice that, it's not always, but it just seems like it's a very common thing to see the person driving like an idiot, driving a BMW or a Mercedes. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna park it like right here and hop in here, drop this thing off. Okay, I think they're on the left-hand side here. All right, be right back, guys. I'm gonna engage the flashy thingies so people can see me, can see that I'm part. All right, a drug dealer, maybe. Who knows? All right. So that ended up being like $7. That's $6.75 plus hidden tip. Order ended up being $7. So we got another 25-cent hidden tip. So I think that at this point, I think Doordash is playing. It's playing games with us. I think they're just playing games with these hidden tips. And that's solid ice. Alright, let's see. Let's get out of here and see if we can get another delivery, shall we? I think we can. I think we can get another one. Enriquez likes games, so let's play. Yeah, that was a sheet of ice. In the shady spots, it's sheets of ice. Probably from last week. Honestly, I don't even think that's from this storm. I think it's from last week up underneath the snow. Because we got a lot of ice last week, and that's some of that stuff still left in a lot of these apartment complexes. But good to see some melting happen. How much of this is going to refreeze like later tonight? That's the question. So probably won't be out until 12 o'clock tonight or anything like that. Probably just, this is North Carolina. Probably just for a while. See how it goes, explore the roads a little bit. It's always good to get out every day, work. As much as you can, Appreciate you guys riding with me. Trying to keep my voice intact, dude. You could probably tell it's like I'm like kind of almost losing it. Some sus moments at night. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I used to do it overnight, and I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on the roads out here. In the neighborhoods and stuff too. I've just seen a lot of crazy stuff. There's a McDonald's in Raleigh that's like right next to the bus stop, and you would always see like crazy stuff. Like people would come up to you, try to come up to your window because it's drive-through only overnight, and people would try to come up to your window and stuff and like talk to you and stuff. It was wild, man. So I don't miss that. Need to use flamethrowers to melt the ice, maybe. Well, it's like 40s right now, or no, not 40s, but high 30s, 39 degrees. So we're almost gonna hit 40. So this is good. This is a good thing. Everywhere where the sun hits in this 40-degree weather is gonna be. You can see these roads are nice. So it'll be all right. It'll be all right. But that's that groundhog, man. That groundhog telling us that we're gonna have more winter. What's up, Brady G? How's it going? Yeah, we've already gotten about the amount of snow that we usually get yearly. So if we get any more snowstorms, it's going to be additional. It's going to be bonus points. Extra credit for North Carolina if we get any more snow. Because we've reached about what we normally do in a winter. But it doesn't look like it's necessarily going to slow down. It's the old global warming. I'm just playing. You know, I did some research, and I think it was the 70s they were talking about. The climate change they used to talk about back in the 70s was global cooling. That's what they talked about. And then it turned into global warming. And then I wonder if it'll turn into global cooling again. Yeah, I don't know how the groundhog knows, like, meteorology. But apparently that's what they say. It's a weird ritual, dude. It's kind of, have you ever watched it happen? I didn't watch it this year, but like I've seen it happen. And of course we've all seen Groundhog Day, the movie. What's up, NY? How's it going? Great days. Drive safe. You too. Okay, we have orders. I got Papa John's, 2 orders. No. Oh, I got to turn around for this one. 876, 5.1 miles. I'm gonna accept this. It's over off, yeah, they do. They wear some weird outfits. This is kind of crazy. I gotta wait now. I chose the red light. They settled on climate change, yeah. They should just settle on we don't know what the heck's going on, but we'd like to try to grasp at straws and figure it out. Yeah, yeah, I think it is what it is that people don't know what's going on. The earth is a dynamic place. There's always things changing constantly. It's been that way since for as long back as we can record. And people just grab a hold of that and try to, like, I think they have, like, something to sell, basically, an idea to sell. So they can, grab a hold of this, like, partial truth. It's getting warmer somewhere, sometime, or for some period of time. And then they can say, oh, yeah, the ice caps are melting. Well, they might be. But guess what that's going to do to the rest of the world? Probably cool it down. Because if ice caps melt, then you have a bunch of cold water entering the system. I mean, it's just, but they don't think, like, people don't think and then just buy into whatever narrative. Yeah. Yeah, there's entire industries that are driven off of this stuff, and that's the thing. The solar thing, the wind thing happened, and then, like, the wind turns out to be pretty much a scam. Wind power. Not knocking you if you have, like, a wind-powered, like, situation at your house or whatever that you build. Like, that's cool. But, like, industrial wind power, like the wind, have you ever seen the wind farms? Like, out west and stuff, when you drive through, it's crazy, and it looks terrible in the landscape, too, by the way. And it's not good for the birds and stuff, either. And they break down. They don't even last that long. So it's just kind of crazy. So then that was kind of a scam. And then the solar thing's also useful, perfect for your house, like individual use. For industrial use, it takes up so much space that it's maybe not so good, 73 and 74 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Dude, there's that thing again. I wish I'd have remembered that, but what is that? Something in the road. I don't know. Al Gore. You don't believe Al Gore, man? Yeah, dude. So, you know, yeah, like solar is really cool for an individual use, but if you ever see those like industrial you know, solar farm areas, it's wild, dude. Like how much space it takes up can't be good in the long run. Like, I think solar should be relegated basically to, like, you know, your house, individual. You can put solar on the roof. I think that's cool. I have these little solar fold-up solar chargers for or solar panels that fold up, and they charge the little battery boxes that I use all the time that you guys see. And they work pretty good. I can pull in like 50 watts at a time sometimes on a bright sunny day. They're great, you know. But I just deploy them when I need them. And if I'm out in the middle of nowhere or something, I can charge. If I go camping, I can charge. You know, if something really crazy happened, I could charge my battery boxes and have a little bit of power. But yeah, that's what it's for. In my opinion, I think scaling it is not. We're not there yet. So I'm not anti-solar. I'm more like, I think that it should be used for the right purpose, or it's the right tool for the right job. You know. Because you could use that space to like grow food, a lot of different things instead of. Because if you got good sun for the solar, then you can then you should be able to like grow food and stuff too, you know, like in that same area with that sunlight. That level of sunlight would be good for growing. So I'd like to see that more. Yeah, power banks, like so mine are off-brand. They're like called Dr. Prepare or something that I bought like a few years back. I got like 3 of them. I have a couple other ones too. I don't have any of the big name brands, Blue Eddy or Jackery, but I do think I want to try one of the Blue Eddy. One of the big ones though. Like the 2000 watt. Well, I'm not in South Carolina, I'm in North Carolina. But yeah, I want some bigger ones. Primarily for like the Starlink. To completely power that for an extended period of time. I can get about 3 hours out of my... 3, like, pretty guaranteed hours out of my my current battery banks. Probably more, but guaranteed I can get 3 on a full charge with the Starlink. So if I went with a battery bank that was like 5 times larger in capacity, or a battery box, whatever you want to call it, power station, then that would give me a pretty good extended amount of time with the Starlink to run it. And if I went one that was like 10 times as much, then that'd be great. You know what I mean? I could operate the Starlink on that dedicated box for a couple days straight without having to recharge it. If we got sun like you see here, I could charge it using those type of solar panels I was talking about earlier and extend that time out quite a bit. And that's what I think solar's good for, stuff like that. And also for houses too, like an individual house. Yeah, the Papa John's here on, I think Mondays, they might not have drivers, but I could be wrong. It might not be both stores. It might just be the one store. Not the one we're going to. I don't know about the one we're going to, but I'm about to ask them. The solar panels that I had, I got them, I don't even know if you can get the exact kind anymore. It's like an off-brand. All of it's like off-brand Chinese-made stuff. But they're good. And They're like said to be 60-watt solar panels. It's 4 panels combined, like in a series, I guess, because it's all one unit. But they fold up, and you got a carry handle and everything with it, and they're flat, so it's really small, so you could put it in your car. I can't remember the name of it, and I don't think that you can get the exact one anymore. But when I bought them for like I think it was like $60 or $70, or maybe even 50. I think I got one on sale and then bought another one because I liked it. It worked good. And for a time there, during the summer especially, I would go out and really, like, I would use the stuff, test the stuff to the max. Like, I would go out and I would, every day I would charge them up and I would use them every night just to see what they were capable of. But if you had to get the same unit today, it'd probably be like $80 or $90 for them, and that'd be being an off-brand, like no name brand type of product. Yeah, it's not bad. When I got the boxes, they're like 176 watt hour. They're not huge, 200 watt peak. So they don't last forever with like a Starlink, for example. But with like an LED bulb or just charging your phones, they do last a pretty good amount of time. And I have 3 of them. So my thing was I have 2 solar panel kits, 3 of the boxes, so I could always be using one and charging 2, kind of thing. And just use that for, basically it's for my cell phones and stuff, and also to run like a little 3-watt LED light if need be, that kind of stuff. Your capabilities don't really get very much increased until you get into like the 1000 and the 2000 watt boxes. And what I would do for that is I think I would get another solar panel kit that's a lot bigger. Probably a 200 watt solar panel kit would be the next step for me on that. And that way I could be having that charge during the day. Like a sunny day like today, like that would do pretty good. And then we're just gonna pull in here so you guys can see the operation unfold. Yeah, they will do better. Battery technology will get better. How are you? I'm doing good. Nancy Wilson says, how's your day? So far, so good. We're just kind of exploring the side roads out in Raleigh. Why don't you have any music while driving? For copyright reasons. And you're very intelligent. Don't know about that. One day, they will make a better battery. Yeah, they will. Reed Jones is in the house. What's up, Reed Jones? All right, let me go grab this order. See if it's ready. Be right back. Yeah, so they sent me there when the order came in. Like when the order came in, that's what they sent me. So De Leon, what's up? EDE, I saw you in the house as well. Misunderstood is here. Layla Gomez, what's up, everybody? If I missed you, not on purpose. It's just kind of checking up with the chat. I was talking to my homie in there a little bit. Let's see if I can get this. There we go. All right, let's go get this thing delivered. See how this neighborhood is over here. See how the neighborhood is over here. See if I can get out of here. Somebody just parking up beside behind me here. See if I can squeeze out. All right, there we go. Sleep deprived? Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it sure happens. I should have plugged the phone up when I was in there. Trying to start to remember to plug the phone up when I'm not in the car so that we can have better microphone quality when I'm here. And I keep forgetting, so I have had these long waits here recently and that would have been perfect. Probably would have been perfect, so. Delta Lake, Pointer, okay. This little apartment complex. Yeah, a little bit, De Leon. I had my first delivery was on this like really steep hill that was almost all the way covered. And it was interesting. So the neighborhoods are covered still, but not the main roads. Yeah, they did send me the thing. So they sent me on the Jersey Mike's order and this order. They sent me the "We've got your back" pop-up, which means I won't get the late ratings or whatever, but still seems like an inefficient use of resources to send somebody early and have to wait. I guess they figure if we're all making $20 an hour on average, it all works out. Yeah, I do so many deliveries though. All STE 626. I'll just call you 626. I do so many deliveries that I don't sweat the late ratings too much because I usually get to dispute them. Yeah. But that's why you got those disputes. Somebody looked it up. I think it's like 10 out of every 100 deliveries you can dispute. So at the end of my shift usually, or the beginning of the next shift, I usually just dispute, and get them going. That way you can get your ratings back up. What am I talking about? What do you mean? So we'll see if this neighborhood coming up is in good condition or not, as far as the roads. How much money we at? I don't know. We've only been on like 2 deliveries. We got $15 so far. Yeah, I'm not speeding to deliver on time. It's not worth the ticket. It's not worth it, man. I just dispute them until I can't dispute anymore, and then I just go drive more and deliver more and then dispute more. Just kind of do it like that. Right. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Let's see. see what this neighborhood is looking like. Definitely going down to Pointer Road, I think it's called, taking a left instead of going into the apartment complex. That should save some time. These roads are pretty good now, so that's good. Craziest car emergency? I don't know. I had a regulator go out on an alternator one time, and it was overcharging my systems, and eventually it tried to blow up the battery. So I turned every light on, blasted the radio, turned basically every accessory I could on, turned the vent up to high until I could get where I could stop driving, because I was in the hood over in Durham and I didn't want to stop where I was at. But yeah, on the live stream, I had to fix the starter in this car the other day, like while I was live. We were dashing, the starter went out. I made it to AutoZone, bought a starter and put it in the car. So some people would say that's kind of crazy. Looking for my address here. Oh, it's over here. Okay, I'm just gonna park right here. Be right back. But yeah, the craziest car situation, one of, is that alternator regulator, because I could feel the hair on my standing up on my arm. You could feel the electricity, the overload of electricity. Oh dang, I should have drove down to the next. That's Marco's Pizza, $10.50 for 4 miles. Gonna take that. Manually pulling the wipers side to side? What do you mean? Yeah, $10.50, that's pretty good, right? I'll take it. It's going off Ray Road, I think. So, probably one of those slushy neighborhoods. Again. Oh, Misunderstood was talking about something. Oh wow, shoestrings? So tie them on one side and then the other and then pull back and forth. That's a lot of work. Okay, get out of the middle of the road, please. The middle of the road. Thank you. I'm going that way anyway. A little slushy action here. I know. I have tennis shoes on, but I have my spare my boots and another spare set of socks or whatever. I usually do carry that because even just for the rain, just in case like I step in a puddle and get soaked, and I don't have to. This way, I don't have to go like back home or something. Can just kind of rock with it the way with what I've got on board. It's interesting to see people's windshield wipers still up in their car. That means they haven't gone anywhere this whole time. They're just waiting it out. Probably work remotely. Remote workers. Okay, let's go to Marco's, guys. It's a pretty good order. So after that last one, we're at 2376. 2376. And I didn't look at the hours, but it's got to be less than an hour and a half, because we've been live for an hour and a half, and I started like 10 minutes in. So we're probably right on the $20 an hour track. So far, my voice is holding up, so I think we might be good. Try not to talk too much. Okay. Some music next to us. Somebody blaring some music there. So let's see if they brought us to this restaurant early. So I'm gonna plug up the phone this time, the stream phone. I'm gonna plug it in so that we can get some charging while I'm in there. For those of you guys who don't know or are new here, for whatever reason, when I plug it into my pass-through transmitter, the audio goes down in quality. So I'm trying to figure out ways that I can get around having it plugged up for long periods of time while I'm talking to you guys, with you guys. Heated roads would be an interesting concept, right? External power bank's not going to make a difference. So any power source coming into I've actually tried it on a power bank too. The only way to get around it is to do a wireless charger, and I do have a wireless charger cradle, but it doesn't fit. So I have to get an extension. And I wasn't going to order anything on Amazon while it was snowing. So I didn't want the driver to come in and like ruin my driveway or get stuck. You know, for the sake of myself and the driver, I just didn't do that. So I'll be back this week to ordering in equipment for solving solutions across the board. We'll be back to the big experiment. Hopefully we'll figure something out. We're at like, what'd I say, guys? Johnny Rockets wants to know. 2376, Johnny Rockets. I've only taken, I think, 3 deliveries. We've been going for about as long as I've been live streaming, a little less. So not too bad. Got a 1050, about to pick it up. Shouldn't take too long. Got a couple more miles to go with that once we pick it up. So, hey, why don't you take up both lanes? All right, I'm gonna plug the phone up. I guess I gotta park in that slush right there. I don't have a choice. I got no choice, man. Where's the line now? That's what, okay. I think it's right here. Yeah, I'm in the line. Car next to me is not. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Oh yeah, plug it in. That's right. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Alright, we're plugged in. We're at 46% power. Be right back. Okay, that one was actually ready. So the one time I decided to plug the phone in before I go, the order was ready. So I guess I'll unplug this, see if I can get back. Kendra's back. Yeah, I could barely see the lines where I was parking just now, but all right, let me are you guys okay with the audio right now? Can I run it like this for a while? I know it's not as good, but let me see if I can run it back all the way up. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep it plugged in for a while and see if we can get it. We'll make the sacrifice now. Thank you, Niner. We'll make a little sacrifice in audio quality for now to have it later. It won't take too long to charge up, I don't think. Like at night, once it gets darker, the power doesn't consume as fast because, you know, I can turn the screen way down. So that's the deal with that. All right. So we got 2.4 miles, 5 minutes till the drop off. So not that bad. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's a small sacrifice for doing, you know, long live streams, which today probably won't be like a 10-hour stream because I got out pretty late today. I don't want to be out too late tonight, depending on what the temperature is going to be like once it gets down into if it gets into the 20s and stuff. I don't want to see all this melting and stuff. I don't want to see that refreeze and have issues. But yeah. Sometimes you got to make sacrifices to go the extra mile, literally. Got 143 people in the house. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for riding with me today. $93 people hit the like button. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Should be pretty quick drop off here. Apartment. And we'll see how well they took care of their parking lot. So far, it's been pretty good. The sketchiest thing we've done, which really wasn't that sketchy, was that really steep hill. That steep hill was sketch. That's like sketchy even when there's no snow on the ground, because it's just this really steep, like windy hill driveway thingy. But other than that, we've been pretty good. Been pretty good. Took them a while to get the brakes, Heather. Yeah, that's why I like working on my own stuff. Like, that's one bit. I know that's not for everybody and everything, but it is why I like doing my own work, because I can take them off and look at them and compare. To make that Amazon order too and get a better deal on it. Parts or rockauto.com. You were just at Ashley was just at Marco's Pizza. At the same Marco's out in Raleigh off Glenwood. Yeah, I put Raleigh in the name today, and I figured I'd have more local people today, but I figured I would do it for the benefit of everybody that wanted to see what the side roads look like, since I'm going to be out here driving them anyway. Figured you guys could hop on and see what it's like at the rest of the city. Yeah, this is Raleigh. So you see, like over here, like this road, this spot, the shady spot, it's got a ton of snow on it still. But for the most part, it's good. It's good back here, over by the lake. So that's nice. I imagine earlier today that would probably looked worse, but since it's so warm out, we got the sun shining, which I'm very thankful for. The sun's shining right now. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna back into this. It's a very slushy parking spot. I'm gonna back into it. It's gonna be easier to get out, I think. Maybe that was not the right move, but. No, I'm at home, but the apartment you're currently delivered to, I stay in the neighborhood directly across from it. When I dash here, I get a lot of orders from Marcos. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Driver's seat wouldn't move, so they checked for me. Blown fuse. Yep, usually is a blown fuse, Heather. Nice, Ashley. Well, I deliver in this area a lot, so it'd be a good way to like keep up with what's going on outside. Time to time. All right, let me go drop off this order here. I've lived up in these neighborhoods before too, not this one, but one of the nearby ones. I used to walk around the lake every day. Yeah, dude. Everything's so wet and slushy. Trying to keep my feet dry and either like walk in the more snowy part, like the colder part, or either just some clear. It's like I'm kind of dancing out there trying to figure out the best way. Jasmine rice is good. Dave McCook is in the house. What's up, Dave? How's it going? Let's see. Cooking rice. You guys are talking about cooking. Comparing the day here and watching the stream now, looking out my window. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get going. Ashley says, if you enjoy walking Lake Lynn, try Shelley Lake. Also has a couple bass to be caught. But yeah, I go to Shelley Lake too. Or I used to do. I don't live in the city anymore, but I do stop sometimes. I used to, when I wasn't live streaming all the time, I would stop and take a break and go walk around Shelley Lake for a little exercise. So yeah, I like that spot too. And yeah, it's pretty cool. A lot of good walking spots, like hiking spots and stuff in Raleigh. For a city, it's pretty good. Now I have some special hiking spots outside of the city that are really nice. Maybe I'll take you guys on a walk one day. Probably on the other channel though. That'd be a good one for the other channel. Go to some more like rural. Anyway, more out in the countryside type stuff. So this will be fun tonight. This spot here when it freezes up. No, I'm not a Panthers fan. I don't get into like sports very much. As far as like fanatic stuff. All right, we got to order Outback Steakhouse, $9.50 for 4.4 miles. I'll show you guys the order. $9.50, 4.4 miles. I'm gonna accept that. Turn this back around. Let's go to Outback Steakhouse, guys. So we're at 34 bucks right now. 34.26. Busy road. All right, let's go. But yeah, I used to walk Lake Lynn because I used to live right off of it, so it made sense. I would just go walk back there, do my walk around. I would go around like twice, come back to the apartment. There's a lot of places in the area that are pretty cool, so if you're willing to go out of town a little bit, I'll show you some really cool spots. But yeah, one thing I like about Raleigh is that, you know, I'm not a big fan of how many people have moved here, but I get why. Look at the trees. I mean, so as long as they don't cut all these trees down, yeah, for the sake of growing like the city, I'll be happy that they didn't. Still got some nice places to walk. We have the greenway that goes through. Why are you going so slow, homie? I couldn't see his blinker, dude. They need to put a brighter blinker on. I think he didn't put it on until late. I was like, why is he stopping in the middle of the road? Not too good. Not too good. Dave McCook coming in with the $10. I'll read it in just a minute, Dave. read it in just a minute. Thank you. I appreciate that. We got an internet fist bump coming your way as well, of course. Looks like we're going to be stuck at this light for a minute, so let's see what we got. All right. Hope this helps. Try to do daily. Hope this helps. Try to stream. Oh, try to help your stream out daily. You're a hard worker. Yes, I appreciate that, man. Thanks, Dave. And big internet fist bump to you. Appreciate all the support along the way and everything on the stream. Dave's a huge supporter, guys. So big shout out to Dave in the chat. Yep. Thanks, man. I will keep them coming. I'll keep the wheels rolling as long as I can. Yeah, no worries, Nancy. No worries. I figured, like I said, so I kind of targeted some of the local keywords or whatever today, because I was like, man, some people in Raleigh might want to see what it's like in other parts of the city, you know. Usually I don't do that. Ironically, the algorithm will still bring local people in. I don't know if that's because out of 150 people, you know, there's 3 people from every state on average, and probably more than that, because you get what I'm saying. So you're gonna have local people anyway. But Hodgeways is in the house. What's up, Hodgeways? So big shout out to Dave for the support, and everybody for the support today and always and every day. You guys are awesome. Keeping the wheels rolling on this machine. Even when my voice is about to give out, you know. Still got to get out here, drink some tea with some honey, and do the best I can to keep going. It was really given out last night in the van on last night's stream. I only did 3 hours. I think I overestimate or underestimate how, I forget how much work it, like how much, I guess, conversation it is when you're doing even just 2 or 3 hours straight, like, but when you're not driving and doing other stuff, where you're just sitting, like, basically just able to really focus on the conversation. But I do like that because I'm able to keep up with the chat a lot better, and so it's nice to do that sometimes, to be able to have that kind of almost more one-on-one with you guys. So a lot of people showed up. We had about 100 people in the house, I guess, so that was nice. I appreciated it. It's always a good change of pace to get out of the car sometimes and just chill. All right, see how long it takes to get some people. Thought I had to deliver a big old compressor to a 3rd floor apartment. Customer came out to meet you. That was nice, Leslie. I'm glad they did. Glad they came out to meet you, and you didn't have to go lug that thing up the flights of stairs. All right. Hopefully she'll come over and we'll figure this thing out. Figure out this delivery. All right, I'm gonna mute you guys for just. Well, she's not coming over yet. Dishwashing liquid on your hair? Is that a good idea, Nancy? Haven't started Doordash, but I want to. What's the most you've made? In what period of time? Hold on a second, guys. Gotta mute you. Yeah, I'm back. So, you mean like in a day? Most I've made in a day is like a little over 300 on Doordash only, but that's not very common. Yeah, what's more common is like 150 to 200. But honestly, like, here, I'll flip it over for a minute. It depends on how much you work. Like, if you work, so I've determined that the Raleigh market average is around $20 an hour. In other words, I think that algorithmically things can be sped up or slowed down in your favor when you get to that point. So you're going to be either a little bit lower or a little bit over $20 an hour on average. And I've averaged it out over weeks and months and found that to be the case for me. So in that case, if I want to make $200, what have I got to do? I got to work 10 hours, right? If I want to make 250, I got to work, what would I say? Well, that's a rough number. So if I want to make 260, right, I work 13 hours. Get what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it works. Jovi, coming in with the $2. Thank you very much. How's my day been so far? So far, so good. We've just been riding around, exploring the side streets of Raleigh to see how everything looks, and came out to try to make some money and do some live streaming and hanging out. So appreciate it, Jovi. Big internet fist bump to you, and shout out to Jovi in the chat, guys, for the support. Appreciate it very much. So beautiful neighborhood. Yeah, we go to some nice neighborhoods. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah. You just want to be realistic. Some days you'll make a lot more, but then other days you won't. And so it averages out hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly if you were consistent with your hours. Now, I'm not consistent with my hours because I do a lot of different, I'm kind of consistent every day. I try to work, but some days my daughter has a basketball game. Some days, well, it's been snowing lately, obviously, so I missed some days. So you can't do what you can't do. But if you were theoretically going to work that 10 hours a day every day, you'd probably make the 200. If you did 5 days a week, you might be able to pull in 1,000. But then you got to think about gas expenses, wear and tear on the car, and all of that stuff, right? That's something we look at after the fact, like, the simple numbers of $20 an hour or something like that is something that you just start with. That's a baseline so that you can then do those other numbers and figure out where you're really at, where you're really truly at, and what you're making. And that's going to be different for everybody. Some people have a car payment, some people don't. Some people work on their own car. I work on my own car as much as possible. I don't have to pay a mechanic. I just buy the parts and use the time. That averages out differently than somebody has to pay the mechanic, and $100 an hour or more to work on the car. So yeah, that number of expenses is different for everybody. So $17 to $20 an hour. Yeah. Layla Gomez, are you in my area as well? Or I have a lot of local people in the house today. Tim Whetstone says hi. What's up, Tim? Didn't know you were dad. Yeah. Yep. I'm a dad. You had to do what you had to do. It's true. Wear and tear is the biggest thing. Yep. If you're working around here, you wouldn't get nearly as much. Yeah, different markets are different. C. Kelly 77, what's up? How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Just another day in the office. So I'm just waiting on this order at I'm at Outback Steakhouse. Waiting on this order. New Jersey, okay. So 17 to 20 there in New Jersey? I would think because the cost of living is higher in New Jersey, right? That's the other thing to factor in. What do you need? Some people need $1,000 a month. Some people need, or a week. Some people need $2,000 or $3,000 a week. So it's just different depending on where you live, what your needs are. Something to consider. Yeah, this order. I'm gonna turn the car off, dude. This order's taking too long. I got music playing. Puzzled Elephant is in the house. What's up? Welcome in. Welcome to the show again today. Is Doordash all $10.99 income? Yeah. Now I don't know how the breakdown on the tips is with the cash no tax on tips thing. I don't think that applies to DoorDashers, but we'll see because everybody's gonna be doing their taxes soon. I still have some paperwork to get in before I do my taxes, but yeah, we'll find out. I think you're right on the target with the Raleigh market being about $20 or so. I do a lot of late night orders when my daughter's asleep and sometimes make 20 to 30. Yeah, 25 to 30. Yeah, it depends. I mean, sometimes you do. And I say it like this a lot of times, and people who have listened a lot hear this a lot, but I'll say it again because you can go out on a dinner rush or on a good night for 2 or 3 hours and make $25, $30 an hour. You'll find out the average when you go out for 13 hours a day straight. That it'll start coming closer to that average. So and then for the days, and then weeks and months. That's how you can divide that up all different kinds of ways. And you can determine what your average really truly is. This, and the only reason, why would you want to know this? Well, it's like, so if you want to make $200 and your average is it's $20, you're not going to make it every day. You might make more some days, you might make less, but working 10 hours a day is what you need to target to get that. That's why, to know those numbers. Multi-apping helps in Jersey. Nice. Outback made you wait 15 minutes before. That's not good. Do you contribute to SEP or 401k for retirement? Yeah, I mean, I invest. I have different accounts that I invest in. I mean, I have some taxable accounts like that I play around with too. And definitely do the hiking trail video on your other channel. I think it would perform well, as we have tons of, yeah. My other channel is kind of a philosophical kind of thinking, like just talking about different stuff type of channel. And but occasionally I'd like to maybe do one of those videos like out on a hiking trail or something, because it's like a beautiful place, and share some of the scenery. I think that'd be kind of a cool way to change up the scenery, you know, on that. Because a lot of times I have to do those videos just driving into Raleigh, because I'm about to do this channel streaming, and I'm about to do my Doordash work, so I don't have any other time to do the videos. So it's in the car. Do they deliver to your car when it's ready? Yes. They're supposed to. They know I'm here, so hopefully they'll bring it out. Yeah. I don't like waiting though. Let me see what the app is talking about right now. We got your back is what they say. If the "we got your back" pop up. I've gotten that every time today. I think it's on because of the weather. Still being prepared when I arrive. It says pick up at 4:02. It's 4:05, so we're 3 minutes late so far. It's going off North Hills over by the apartments. Not North Hills like shopping area, but the road. So I bet those steps aren't scraped. This could probably be a mess getting in and out, but it's good order. $9.50. Another late order. Yeah, I know. I've had to wait on almost every order today. The only one that I think was actually ready was that Marco's Pizza. That was ready. Oh, she might be coming out with the order. I'm gonna mute you guys real quick. All right, I'm back. I knew she was gonna say the name, and I try to keep that stuff private. Even though it's just the first name usually, I'm still pretty particular about it. If I go, like, if I'm very careful, then if I mess up, even if I'm allowed to mess up a little bit, it's not too bad. But I always want to keep people's privacy if possible. All right, guys. Well, we got to order. So I'll turn you over to the dash cam. Let's do the thing. Start the car up. Let's do the thing. Let's go for a ride. It's weird how having weather in the 20s and teens and low 30s constantly, it changes your perspective on temperature, because I feel like it's warm outside, and it's I'll give you the exact temperature right now according to the car. 40 degrees. Normally I would think 40 degrees is pretty cold, but I feel like it's warm because it's been so cold. So it just changes your perspective on everything. I know Craig's had like, what, 9 degrees, 6 degree mornings, and he's up in the early, the cold. He's up and driving in the coldest time of the day, right at the end, right before the sunrise. So I just rolled my windows down to get some fresh air, because I feel like it's too hot in here, and I feel like it's not that cold outside. Technically it is, but All right, let's go. All right, so this shouldn't be too bad. It says 6 minutes, 2.6 miles. Let's see if they're lying. Layla Gomez says back to work. Yep. Yep, back on the road. We'll do our totals once I drop this off. I don't know how long I'm going today. I'd like to make at least, at least over $100, for the day. 52 degrees in the ATL. It's pretty cold for there too, but warm for this time of year. You guys got a little bit of snow, right? At least one of these times. Got a scratch on the sunglasses. I don't know if you got snow this time around, but hi-ho, hi-ho. It's back to work you go. And it's technically going to be 5 o'clock traffic soon. Now, with the schools out, I'm sure some people decided to work remotely too. And that should help our chances with the traffic. A hint of a dusting. Not even an actual dusting, just a hint of a dusting. You got the essence of snow. You get the essential essence of snow. Wish that's what we got here. Well, I don't know. I had fun with my daughters and stuff, hanging around and playing in the snow yesterday. So, our day was cut drastically by those dogs that showed up, and we had to get those back to the owner. So that really cut a chunk out of our day. Not that I didn't like hanging out with the dogs, but Go Granny is in the house. Yeah, my kids are going to be doing school. They're doing school today. We're not doing any more days. This snow came in on the weekend, so it was perfect. But I'll tell you what, like my daughter, my oldest daughter, she cleaned the house last night while I was live streaming. Cleaned her room. She stayed up late, but she cleaned her room. She cleaned the house. She did a really good job. Not like the whole house, but she just tidied everything up, and it was really impressive. I was like, dude, she wasn't even asked to do it. I was like, man, that's awesome. So I was proud of her when I got done with the live stream. So I was like, I asked my wife if she was still up. She's like, yeah, I think she's cleaning. I was like, really? All right. Since we've been in the house just hanging out. What do homeschool kids when the school's out? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Craig. We took a couple days, but we're not going to keep taking days, you know what I mean? They can do so pretty much if Dad's home for the snow, they can take the day off. If I'm not home, if I'm working, then they're going to work too. That's kind of how it works. That way so we can maximize the time when we're all together, if that makes sense. Yeah. And this weekend, the snow came in on the weekend, so we didn't have that problem. And here I am, I'm back out working, so no excuses, kids. But the snow is all wet today anyway. It's not really a lot of playing. Like yesterday we were able to play. They did the snow angels and we tried to do the snowballs, but it wasn't very, sticky. So I was the only one that was really able to compress the snow into a snowball. So I kind of won the snowball fights, but I occasionally would hand out a couple here and there, and then the dogs. We had the dog situation. So then I live streamed after dark. And then we did watch some Star Wars yesterday. We finished Clone Wars. So my oldest daughter and I have been going through Clone Wars. We finished it yesterday. And even though the 7th season was like made later in the, later in our world or whatever, like in our world timeline, it really did tie up the movies, the prequels and everything. It tied in really good, and it was kind of emotional. Really, it was kind of good. And but it's kind of sad because we've been watching the show this whole year, basically, like the last few months. Whenever I had time to sit down with her and watch an episode for the night or whatever. Yeah, that's over. So we'll have to probably find another thing to watch or whatever. So I'm debating on whether to watch the live action Obi-Wan Kenobi show or just go straight to Rebels for her. Super Bowl Sunday, yeah. Hopefully it'll be busy. All right, thanks, Angela, for leaving up the live. Appreciate that. That's a awesome way to support somebody. Straight to Rebels. Yeah, I don't want to be disappointed. I mean, I know. It's cool that Ewan McGregor's in there. I'm sure there's probably some good sequences. And chronologically, Obi-Wan Kenobi, the show, comes before Rebels, chronologically. And we're not going to do Andor. She's too young for that right now, I think, in my opinion. I did Andor with my wife. We liked that, but that's a little bit, that's going to be for later. That's a later on in life type of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Might go straight to Rebels. We might do the Obi-Wan Kenobi. I hope it doesn't mess everything up. Some of these Disney shows were disappointing, unfortunately. But chronologically, that's the next one. Rebels would be next. She loves the character of Ahsoka, like the character arc. And I know she's possibly going to be disappointed when it comes to the live action. I can't get in, buddy. Like, all right, I can probably get in now. Yeah, Andor was pretty good. I thought, but it's not like, you don't come off of Clone Wars wanting to watch Andor necessarily. You know what I mean? Not when you're her age. It's a different animal. It's a different type of dialogue, and it's really made for adults. Put him onto the Hobbit. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's coming. That's coming. She's getting enough for that too. In fact, I might read the Hobbit. I kind of want to read the Hobbit to them first, before we start watching those movies. Amy said, "Move." Yeah, let me go do this real quick. I like the live already. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Hobbit, the Lord of the Rings, the whole Tolkien universe. I'm a big fan. I'll be right back. Which is my favorite, Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? Oh, dude, that's so hard to do. If you cut Disney completely out of it, I'd probably say Star Wars, but at the same time, I think they're both. I don't like the favorite question. I like both. For different reasons, if that makes sense. I would hate to have to live in a literary world where I had to choose one or the other. You know, if that makes sense. You have to take the Disney stuff out of it, because that we don't even talk about, like, if she wants to watch the sequels and stuff later in life, like, she can do that, but I haven't wanted to corrupt her Star Wars understanding with the sequels yet, because it kind of ruins a lot of the character arcs and things like that happened early on in the actual Star Wars universe. But yeah, I think gosh, for reading, especially Tolkien, it's got to be like it's up there, you know. It's way up there. But one thing that they were able to do in Star Wars from the prequels up until the Return of the Jedi, all the way, was they were able to really generate character arcs that made sense and told the story. It was a good story. Now that, like I said, went out the window with the sequels and the Disney stuff, most of it, but some of it is okay and has some redeeming qualities. I'm not gonna trash all of it, but you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. If you're an old school reader or an old school movie watcher, I mean, you probably understand what I'm kind of getting at there. Logan's Progress. Yeah, that's yeah, the reading of the book would be good. Kendra. It's a good book to read. As opposed to I think I saw the animated thing. I think they watched that. My wife and one of my daughters watched that one time, but the sequel. So Jovi agrees that the sequel sucked. Awesome. Good to know. I know some people don't, and they get really offended over it, and I'm like, well, you know, I read the Thrawn trilogy and all that stuff back in the early 2000s, maybe in the late 90s even. And yeah, there was a lot more meat on the bone and it just doesn't make sense what Disney did with the sequels. It just doesn't make sense. They could have done a whole different time frame or something, and there's a lot of things could have done. Yeah, you could read that book, Kendra, because it's not the longest book in the world. I mean, it's definitely readable, and it gives you more insight than the animated thing does. But I think the animated thing did pretty good too. Richie must be subscribed to like 1 million people. He's always saying he's subscribing to people. Nice to see you back. No cherries today. I've been taking almost every order, Mark. What's up, Mark from Australia, coming in with the $2 Australian. Thank you. Appreciate that. I got a fist bump coming your way. As you see, I got a green light. I got to roll, but appreciate that. Thanks to the Australians watching the channel. He's the most supportive Australian I know right now. So I hope you're doing well today. Probably maybe doing some Uber. I don't know what you got going on. Yeah, it's worth the book, Kendra. Even if you haven't read it for yourself, to read it for yourself first, and then and then when you go to read it, so I do really well reading books to other. If I'm reading books to other people or out of books, obviously, of course, we do better when we've read it before, right? Kind of know what to expect and how to play it. Good dude. Grabbing that cash. That's right. Got to get out of here. So the 5 o'clock traffic has basically started. It always starts a little early. Work until midday, then Uber. No Doordash, they don't pay. That's awesome. Do your thing, man. Do what makes the money. Oh boy. All right, let's go. Let us roll. Yeah, I feel like dude, I gotta roll the window down. Like, I feel like I have the vents off and everything, and I feel like it's hot. It's 40 degrees out. I get what the people up north talk about. Like, I get it now. MR man. MRM. Mr. Man. See if we get another order. Oh, that's nice. Just pull out. Just pull out in front of me, dude. No big deal, right? No big deal. Yeah, took off fast. It's a nice day out, Granny. It is hard to drive with no music, dude. That's the things that I sacrifice for you guys. It's all good, though. It's all good, man. It's all good in the hood. See if we get parked up here before we get another job. Another I don't like to call them jobs. They're, a delivery. I'm an old school pizza delivery guy, so I'm surprised we haven't gotten another one. Mark. Your ex-wife used to pull out in front of people. Yep, we're not making that. We're going fast. Let's go. Had to do the little. Had to go. Had to go quick. No orders, Doordash? Come on. Come on. I'm gonna park over here because it's a shady spot. Can't drive without music either. Very personal, close friend. Oh, wow. No, I don't have any other apps right now, Mark. I gotta try to get on Uber. Um, and I'm gonna try to get on Spark next. All right, let me see what's going on with the app, the Dash app. 43.76, just over 2 hours. I'm gonna go to the app. Turn this thing off. Turn the car off. I know. I would think it'd be busy too. Craig says, "Please tell Taylor we said hello." He's on a first name basis too. Said Taylor. I would think it'd be busier too, Granny. But it could also be everybody getting out, not being able to work yesterday, and maybe not being able to work the day before, needing money. So the market could have a lot of drivers right now. So that's a theory. Alien like Spark. All kinds of copyright free music, but knowing YouTube, they still make you strike you anyway. Yeah, I haven't been able to I haven't had the guts to try it yet, Leslie. Um, to try the copyright free music. If I do Uber and Spark, I could turn the command center into a nightclub and retire. An all cash business. When you get an order, can you see where the drop off is? Yes. All right. Oh, resume dash. So, yeah, I think it had paused me. No? Maybe I did that. Anyway, hopefully we're back on now. I'm going to do something real quick. Reset mobile network settings. All right, I got that done. Gonna be out of the chat for a minute. For a few seconds. Now I gotta go over. So right now I'm just showing you guys what's happening. If I go to my Doordash, here we go. If I go to the Doordash thing and I try to click on this little button to go into the background, it has this black screen. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna go. So I just reset my mobile network. I'm gonna go to the apps, Dasher. I'm gonna force stop it. I'm gonna open it back up and see if I can get back in there because I don't think I'm getting orders. Okay, now I'm back. I'm gonna try to pause it. Okay, I wasn't paused. I'm back on pause. So now I think I'm gonna get some orders now. Amazon Flex is also decent. They won't send me out 30 miles plus when they don't send you. Yeah, my friend does Flex and she ends up all over the place. DoorDash pauses your app. There's too many mofos in there. Yeah. Yep. See what I just did, guys? I reset my mobile network. I restarted the thing, and here I am getting orders again. So 1450 Sassoul, but it's going north to a neighborhood that's going to be pretty rough. I'll take the risk. 1450 for 7 miles. Let's do it. I'm going to take a little risk. I know those neighborhoods up there are pretty bad. Very slushy. Maybe icy too. But we'll do it. I'm going to flip you guys around so you can see the show. 674 in your first month. That's pretty good. 64 kilometers, 11 drop, $70. But yeah, so if the app is kind of dead for you, you can do those things. You could reset the mobile network, and you check the app, check to make sure you can go into the back end of it. If it has that black screen, what I do is force stop the app and restart it. Also, you can clear the cache when you're in the app settings as well. So clear the cache on the storage, force stop, restart, and that just brought us back into activity on the app, and I got that order. So it was dead. We could have sat there. We would have sat there for a long time not getting orders, guys, if I hadn't done that. So if you've ever had the app just sit dead for like 2 hours, try that. Try those items, those actions, and see if it makes a difference. Because like the other night, what we found out was I tried to pause the app and restart it, and it said I was already paused, but it wasn't showing that I was already paused. Well, that's why I wasn't getting orders. So yeah, sometimes you got to do this. Been dashing like crazy. Yeah, 670 something is a lot. I usually do like 530 something in a month. So you're doing more than I'm doing, which is a pretty good amount. What's the record for 30 days? I don't know. If you want to know that, there's a guy named Seven Figure Dashing Investor. His name is Tom. He's on YouTube, Seven Figure Dashing Investor. You might want to check him out. If anybody has the record that I know, it's probably that guy. He has 47,000 lifetime deliveries. To put that into reference, I don't even have 16,000. I have 15,000 and some change. And I do this a lot. But that guy works 18-hour days. Takes a ton of deliveries. So he probably has a pretty high number. And he goes over his numbers every day, so you can see it. But I'm pretty sure this is not going to be an easy in and out here on this delivery. Maybe we'll get lucky on the neighborhood. Make sure it gets there hot. I mean, that's the plan. The ice is on the road, not in my car. Amy. Let's see. Yeah, alien. You have a centralized market, meaning you have to double the mileage on every delivery to get an accurate estimation of your total miles driven for each delivery. I've worked a couple markets like that. This one can be kind of like that, especially if I want to get back to my zone. But also, it's Raleigh. It's a bigger market. You know, it's not the biggest market, but it's a pretty decent market. Pick up this food. It's Mediterranean food. It's really good. It's a really good place to eat, actually. Do what you're gonna do, Carter. telling me there's no spots there. Okay. I'll have to drive around. I don't think I can get into that spot. It's too much snow banked up. All right, I'm just gonna walk it. See you guys in a minute. I'll keep an eye on the chat while I'm going. Keep up with you guys. All right, I'm back. Got the order. I'm on the way to the neighborhood. It's a pretty nice neighborhood with a gate code. So, gate code. Neighborhood. I think I know which one it is. Pretty sure I'm familiar with. I gotta clean the windshield off again with all this stuff before nightfall. All the stuff that's been getting kicked up from the road. All right, cool. Got 144 people in the house. 141 people have hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. Thank you again for that. If you did, helps with the channel. And let's go, guys. Let's go. We're going up north. See if this neighborhood may have been cleared pretty well. It's a nice neighborhood, so it's not. I mean, there's a couple nice neighborhoods that their roads weren't cleared very well. If I have the time to do a little detour, maybe I'll show you guys that. But I saw them on the way coming in, and I was like, man, not so good. But I don't know about this one. This is a gated community, so we'll see. We shall see. Come on, light. Let's go. Let's go. This road's usually one of the last ones to get. Well, there's a certain couple spots on it. Might not be so good, but yeah, so far everything's been really nice today. So I think tomorrow, I don't think anybody would have an excuse for not going out. But tomorrow will be a different day. I think my daughter has a basketball game, so it'll be one of those days. But what I'd like to do, instead of sticking around the small market, yeah, see that whole spot? That's the ice slick from last week. That isn't even from the last couple of days. What I think I'd like to do is come out to Raleigh for about, maybe if I can get out early, come out here for about 4 or 5 hours, then go back to the game. I don't know what I'll do after that, because it just depends on what it looks like up north. The thing that concerns me out there is driveways. Yeah, people just don't take care of the driveways. And there's a pothole right there. Yeah, a lot of long driveways, dirt driveways, and if you guys can see some of the stuff we've seen today, this is the city. Everything's paved. It's a little different up there, and it's also a little colder up there. So I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll come home for another hour or two. We'll see what kind of adventures we get into over there. Like, I don't know. But I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll figure it out. I'll play it by ear. But I'm going to try to probably just come out to Raleigh, because I think I can do a lot better out here. And then about 5 o'clock, probably going to cut out and go down there to the game. Now, I don't know exactly. I can't remember what the time the game is. It's 6 or... yeah, I know. More wintry mix on Wednesday. But here's what I'm hoping happens Wednesday. I'm hoping our temperatures stay up, and that wintry mix is mostly rain, and that it clears off anything that's still sitting on the road. That's what I'd like to see. Yeah, there's nothing worse, Ashley, than not going fast enough up the hill, or somebody being in front of you where you can't get traction. It's like, come on, let's go. So what I'm thinking is like, if I find myself in that kind of situation, a car's in front of me, I give them space, because I know how people are, dude. People get really timid when they should be bold, and then they get bold when they should be more cautious. It's really weird. It's like it's the opposite of what you would think. this neighborhood's got in store for us. I think it'll be pretty good. Got the gate code. I think I helped install a generator in one of these houses. Whole house generator in this neighborhood. And we're going to, I know, right? Raceway. Well, they were already moving when they got to the light, so I think that's what the deal is. I do it too. Yeah, take that right lane and go around as people are sitting still. Can't really blame them for that. But traffic's not too bad out here right now. This road can get like really congested during the day because it's only the 2 lanes. Everybody that's got to go north has to take this road. So it gets a little jammed up sometimes. But a little jamming. Well, icy roads are not good for even people with 4-wheel drive if it's icy. I've seen a bunch of idiots with 4-wheel drive getting stuck in the ice. Like I said, people are really bold when they should be cautious and too timid when they should be bold a lot of times and stuff like this. Gotta have a balance. I don't have a radar detector equipped right now because I don't really need one. I don't really speed. Yeah, so there was I had a delivery last week to a house, and the person texted me and said, "You're not going to be able to get up the hill, so just text me when you get here and I'll come out," right? And I was like, okay, well, I could probably get up the hill, right? So the driveway had that 2 or 3 inch thick sheet of ice, right? And I could not get up that. Like, she wasn't lying. I tried to go up, I would slide down. I tried to go up, I would slide down. I was like, okay. I was like, surely I can get in the, I got to do a gate code real quick here. So I'll be right back. Let me do the gate code thing. Let's see which code. Okay. All right, hopefully that works. I was like, surely, I can get up the grass, right? Because it's grass, you can crunch into it. Nah, it was solid. It was like solid. And then so I tried to go into the grass, and it didn't crunch in. It was just like all solid, and it was up a hill too. I tried to go up that a little bit, and I kept sliding. And then she comes out. She's like, "I told you." And then she starts sliding down the hill, like she's skating down the hill. She's done this like 5 or 6 times, I could tell. She's like holding on to her car, skating down the hill. So this neighborhood is really bad. This road is not the best right here. I mean, it's not gonna stop you from getting in and out, but it's give you an idea how much ice is on the road. Snow is on the road in certain places. But anyway, I thought that was kind of funny because I legit did try to. Yeah, I gotta clean that stuff off the windshield. See if I can get it to refocus. I legit did try to go up that to the house, you know, because I was like, sure I can. I've been doing it all day, all week, whatever. Nah, dude, I could not. And she knew it too. All right, let me see. Okay, make sure we're going to the right place. Oh, okay, customer's waiting. Hey, how's it going? I'll come out there because I got a live stream going. I got a lot of people in here, so I don't want you to have to be on camera or whatever. Yeah. Here, I'll flip it back here so it's on this. All right. Thank you, sir. Is everything? I think so. So deep sea, yeah, they put everything in the back. So I love Sasul, man. I go there all the time. It's one of the few places I eat out.
I know, right? It's just, yeah.
It's on point. It's a good price, good amounts. And
yeah, best harissa out of all those spots.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know if you had their pizza.
I haven't had the pizza yet.
So
usually I get like the Mediterranean chicken salad. I get some tabbouleh, and I get some. I either get the hummus, different types of hummus, or some tzatziki for that as well. And then there's a couple other things that I do on a regular basis over there. But yeah, it's one of the good spots. Have a good one, man. Yep. Flip the camera around because he was waiting up here for me. I think his house has a gate. Like, it's another gate to get into the house. So, it's around. It's like a house with a gate in a gated community. So it's a gate to get into the community and then a gate to get into homie's house. I don't blame him. Probably do the same thing if I could. All right, I'm gonna flip it around though. Let you guys. Slid down in the ditch and said, well, I just lost my shovel. Yeah. Most drivers don't know how to handle the roads. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm surprised these guys with these nice houses like this, though. I'm surprised they didn't have somebody come and scrape off the... It's not bad. It's not like they probably got 4-wheel drive and all-wheel drive vehicles, dude. You know what I mean? Like, they can afford that. But it's like, still, it's kind of weird that they didn't have somebody come scrape roads. You would think, like, I would think that somebody would own something that they could, maybe an attachment or something. You could afford to, like, buy an attachment to do it yourself, you know? But I think differently than a lot of people. Like, if I could afford one of these houses, I wouldn't be in one of these houses. I would be on like a farm somewhere with a tractor. And that'd be my mentality. And that way I could clear my own road. But anyway, homie was pretty cool. It's a $14.50. I think that was worth it. We're at $58.26 for 2 hours and 46 minutes. So I think we're a little behind the $20 an hour clock. That's okay. All right, gate, open sesame. Slow gate. Come on, gate, let's go. All right, cool. We're out. Let's see if we can actually get out in this road. Usually there's a lot of traffic, and there's not. We're gonna go take this opportunity to get. All right, let's go back to town. See if we can get an order. Yeah, open. You would think it would open outwards, I know, but you have to wait longer when it opens towards the inside. You also have to park. It has that little sign, don't park beyond this point. Like, what if you do? Is it going to open up into my car? Yeah, it had a sign, Amy, that said, like, stop here, basically. There's another one right down the street. It must be the same company that installed the gate, because it's very simple. It's like the same thing. That's the only thing that would annoy me about it. I wouldn't mind living in a community that's gated like that, but the only thing that would annoy me is like having to wait for that gate to open every morning. Some mornings I'd be all for it. Some mornings I would not be. I'd be like, yeah, it'd be an exercise in patience, I guess, every day. Well, here we go again. Let's see if we get some more orders. I may have to do if we don't get any orders when I get up here immediately, I might have to do the network setting thing. I really think it's because we're driving from tower to tower. So I can thank Tom at 7-Figure Dashing for having us try that. And we did try it, and every time it's brought back the app from sitting. So maybe we can reduce our amount of time just sitting, not getting orders, by making sure the app is active. The magical 4-digit code. Let's see. That driveway that sucks. Dude, I saw a couple people that had no tracks in the driveway, meaning they have not been out at all. They've just been hanging in, dude. Just hanging in, hanging out. The traffic's not bad. Judging by this, I would say a lot of people didn't show up to work today. Or worked remotely. Dang, remote workers. I can work remotely on YouTube, but since one of the main things I do on YouTube is drive around, I have to drive around. I mean, I cannot drive around like I did last night, but I like driving around. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna get out and clean the windshield off a little bit. I might have to do it again. Well, stuff keeps getting kicked up off the windshield, but you're gonna really notice it more at night. Doordash, what's the deal? There's the sunset. Beautiful sky. I'm gonna keep an eye on how cold it's getting. Dang, they didn't park in the spot over here. That's Lexus. Reset mobile networks. Be right back in the chat in just a minute. All right, cool. Good. So let me go over here. All right, got my Dasher app back up and running. Everything looks good. Looks like we're not paused. So let's see if we get another order. Got my connections here. Mobile hotspot, turn it on. Okay, should be able to get back in the chat here shortly. Okay. Take a minute. Doordash commercial. Of course. I'm making more than I've ever made on Doordash. I think they got rid of that. I think they're like, this helps me pay for my bills as a smarter advertisement. Let's see. Okay, can we get back in the chat, please? There we are. Spark finally sent an order to Hippie for 25 curbside to go right towards your house. Nice. The old unregistered vehicles. That's why I like living out in the country. If I got a project car, I don't have to worry about people complaining. All right, I'm gonna go clean off the window a little bit while I wait. I can find my paper towels. Be right back. Turn the car off too. Just wasting gas. Oh, there they are. Nice. Now I need the window cleaner. That was a Papa John's, but it was like $5 for 5 miles, and I declined it. I think that's the first one we've declined today, so I went ahead and declined that. Hopefully the window looks a little better. Time? I don't know. Time is money. Yeah, but I didn't want to take that order. Dropping the link for John's other channel for anyone who isn't connected over there. Oh, thanks, Kendra. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's my second channel. A lot of people subscribed last night. We got in a lot of for pulling the engine in the driveway. Hey, where else are you supposed to do it? You know what I mean? You did that on a BMW? That's why I like living out in the country, though. But thanks, Kendra. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think we had like 300 subscribers yesterday when I started the live stream over here on the other channel. And then by the time I was done, I think we had like 317 over there. Let's go see. 318. Nice. I don't know why it's so slow right now. Mint green is pretty. Sean White. OG Sean White coming in with the $5 mint green. Mint green does look kind of, it's a cool color, man. It's like a cool, like if you want some like accessories or something, like just go with the mint green. Anyway, appreciate it, Sean. Big internet fist bump to you. Are you working your regular job, or are you working the Doordash, or what are you doing right now? Or just, I doubt you're just hanging out, to be honest with you. It's a 7 for 8. We're not going to take that. 7 for 8.4 to be exact. I'm going to decline that one. But big shout out to OG Sean White, as always, hooking up the channel. He's dashing right now. He's in the car, dashing right now, dude. So go check his channel out, guys. OG Sean White. Saying they complained about me about a big bass boat being out in the driveway when I first got it out. I'll leave my poles or tackle against it. They talk about the face. Oh wow, really? In a Facebook community group? That's crazy, dude. Full-time job is done at 4. Okay, and then you start dashing. That's right. Cool. Yeah, Sean has a full-time job, and then he comes out and dashes after. So, very cool. Guy's got a great work ethic. I used to live in the country, but getting so built up there. Midlothian, Texas. I don't know. Sounds kind of familiar. It says 2 Papa John's orders. 11.23 for 14 miles, dude. Going out up north. Probably some messed up driveways too on top of that. So the numbers don't add up. And yeah, that ain't working. Cement capital of the world. Midlothian. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Well, they've sent us some not ideal orders. Here we go. I'll take this one. This is a double. Zaxby's and Panera, 1609 for 6 miles. 1609 for 6 miles. I'm gonna take that one. I think that's a good one. What do you guys think? Let's go to Zaxby's. Let you see outside the window. We were building a house, enough said. Yeah, that's a good order, man. So let you see the beautiful sky. See. Of course, we're not going that direction. We're going the opposite direction of the sky, but it's okay. Still looks cool. What do I do with my keys? Probably put them in my pocket when I was cleaning the windshield. Which we might have to do again. 1609 for 6. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm glad we declined those orders that we declined there. They just didn't make sense this time of day. Do that all the time. Yep, I think so, Mark. I think it's a pretty good one. See, I'll do the 2-stop, 2-drop doubles for that price. I don't mind it. Most of the time, I don't have a problem. Sometimes I do with the second drop off. I have to make a decision. But Zaxby's is usually pretty good, and Panera over here is the corporate store, so they're pretty good too because they got to be on their P's and Q's. So usually we're good to go. So yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Let's get this money. Let's get this, honey. Michael Nomikos is in the house. What's up, Michael? How's it going? So good of you to join us. And I think I just got some stuff kicked up on the window again, even though it looks like a dry pavement. That's all right. I'll just keep cleaning the windshield. Rocky Point, North Carolina. I know Rocky Mount. I don't know if I know Rocky Point. Is that Western North Carolina? I didn't work yesterday because all this snow was freshly all over the road. But yeah, so I don't know, Mike. I don't know. Actually, they shut yesterday. They had the app shut down. Even when I was live streaming last night, they had the app shut down. Remember? When I was live streaming from the van. So there was no Doordash. It wasn't happening. Alright, let's head on into the Zaxby's and see if we can get this order. See if it's ready. Okay. Electrical issues in the Beamer doesn't surprise me. Oh yeah, convertible's definitely not enough with you. When you have kids, man, you gotta get a minivan, dude. That's what we eventually did, and it ends up working out pretty great. Minivans are actually awesome when you have kids. Be right back. Alright, well that was ready. Let's throw that sucker in a bag and get going. Get on our way to the Panera corporate store. Beautiful sky. Let's hit it. Yeah, that one was sitting there ready for us, dude. So that's one down. You know, these doubles, man, they work out as long as it's timed properly. Okay, hippie. Be back shortly. That's what's up. We'll probably be here. I don't know if I'm going as late as I usually do, but I'll probably go for a few more hours. An F-250, a 1963. Quite a different vehicle. That's cool though. Dude, I'd love to have a 1963 F-250. It's like a cool truck, man. Could still be a farm truck for a long time. Like, trucks have the longest longevity. Like, there's people, you know, rarely do you see. I mean, you still see it there. You know, it's people garage them more than anything. The old Camaros and Mustangs from the '60s and stuff. You see them every now and then on a sunny day, but you see trucks from the '60s, like, and '70s all the time. They still run. You know, people keep those things going, and they're useful, and they still do truck stuff. You know. Wow, this road sucks. We're about to see, like, probably the worst road yet. I'm gonna let this person go ahead of me because I'm gonna get going up this hill and gun it. Oops. I'm gonna wait. Show you guys what I'm talking about in a minute. Oh, come on, people. Alright. Gotta give myself some time. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this is slushy or icy. Alright, let's go. Let's go and get our momentum up. There's some road here, I think. Not as bad as it looked. So yeah, if this order's ready at Panera, this will have definitely been a banger, no doubt about it. 16 for 6 miles. They're making up for that dead time that I had where I wasn't getting an order. They're averaging out that 20 an hour, dude. They're making it happen. That's how it works. Cool. Uh-oh. Looks like a couple people slid. One guy slid over. Hit somebody. Somebody hit somebody. Well, you gotta stop a little sooner when you got the slush, man. I'll take the truck, Amy. I'll put it to use. We'll go off-roading on the live stream. I got the Starlink, so we can do it. You didn't know I was talking, that's funny. Yeah, dude, I was talking about the cars and stuff. You could have been a part of that conversation. Leslie, how's it going out there? You making any money? Wow, look at that sky. I'm gonna back it up right over here. Be right back. Let's go see if this order's ready. Let me know if anything crazy happens in the parking lot when I'm going. Yep, we had a winner. It was ready. All I had to do was get the bigger bag because I don't trust the bags these things come in. But the guy in there knows me. Was not surprised that I asked for the big bag with the handles on it. All right, let's go. We got 8 minutes till the drop off. We're gonna drop off the Zaxby's first. Seems reasonable. Looks like we might have a double that makes sense, guys. Okay. It's my turn now. Let's go. Yeah, this one makes a lot of sense. It was ready. Both orders are ready. And they're gonna drop the first order off first, which makes sense because we're dealing with hot food. I mean, dude, did we do it right? Did Doordash do it right this time? Gotta give them credit, man, when it works out right. Heather's been liking the shopping orders. Dude, that guy's in the bike over there in the snow. I can't believe that thing's still traveling. No. He'd had to hold it up with his feet though. Alright, we got an arrow. Green arrow. Means we can go. There's the guy with the bike. In that snow. Is it gonna work? He's having a hard time with that. Alright. 1.6 miles to the drop off. We're actually going through a zone that the GPS says it's dark red here. Like it's blocked, but it's not. I'm not seeing any road blockages. So I bet the time is going to be a lot quicker because it said 6 minutes. I think it's going to be like 3. Let's get our temperature. I know it ain't 40 anymore. 38. Back to 38. That's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I'll take 38, man. 38 is pretty good temperature right now. Minutes if I can get to the next light. Nita and Jody. What's up, Jody? You guys are making me hungry. I was reading earlier what you guys were talking about when I was at that light. I'm wondering what's for dinner. Uh-oh, they're sending an additional $9.25 to Jason's Deli, 4.7 miles. I'm gonna take that. Now I gotta focus on where I'm at though. I think it's on the other side. I don't mind taking that. I'm about to park in somebody's premier reserved parking spot. Hopefully they don't show up when I'm here. That's my spot. I'm a premier parker. All right, I'm gonna go drop this off and I'll be right back. Okay. Zaxby's going first. All right, we're gonna go to Jason's Deli, pick this up. They of course threw that in there, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Let's see. Not really the biggest fan of doing that, but I got the heat on the area where I got the car warm, so get the bags and everything. So I'll try to keep this order warm. That's the main thing that I don't like about taking the extra orders, but sometimes DoorDash keeps sending them to you. Forget to pause the app. I've got to kind of take them because it's not a bad order. Extra $9.75. At a 16, the double was 16, which we're halfway through. So that'll be like 25 and some change, almost $26. So I'll have to deliver the next one and the one after that before I can get an update on our total. Two minutes to the next, to the pickup. That sucks, Amy. Yeah, fortunately, the apartment complex I was just at, they had the sign on both sides of the building that told you the address, and over top of the, underneath the address was the apartments that were on that side of the building, so you knew exactly where to go. It was really nice. I appreciated that. I appreciate a well labeled? A well-designated apartment complex, let's just say. Yeah, it's definitely very nice. So I appreciate you guys riding with me today. We've got 143 people in the car. Been about like that all day. The suspension is still holding up, so thanks for being here and going for the ride, dude. So it's fun to have you on board. Yeah, if I missed you and you came in and I missed you, I didn't say anything to you. It's not because I've been focusing on getting these orders done. We'll try to catch up when I get to the next stop in the store. So yeah, we had a double that did work out. I was able to get the two orders. So by the time before I even dropped the first one off, it's doing that rapid fire thing. It sent me another order, a third one. I'm gonna go pick that one up real quick. I hope it's ready. I don't know what this car. That's kind of close, cutting it close, but whatever. You guys see that? Jason's Deli. Let's hope this is ready. Go to the traffic circle. Park on some of the snow. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright, that'll hold us where we need to be. It's always good when the customers leave good directions. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll go see if this is good. right. That one was ready. So now we get to go drop off the second pickup. So, dropping off that Panera bread next. And then we'll drop off this Jason's Deli after that. Okay. Let's see. My thing blocked the 6.9, but not the 6.7. I don't have time to fix it right now. I'm gonna go drop this off. And they sent me another one. Wow, dude. So this is getting crazy here. I'm gonna take it because it's a Chick-fil-A, $6.50 plus for 1.6 miles. Guys, $6.50 plus tip for 1.6 miles at Chick-fil-A as well. So we're gonna add that to the route. We got 0.6 miles for this other. So I got 2 orders in the car. Haven't even delivered the first one yet. It's the same thing that happened last time. Rapid fire orders, but the numbers are right, so I'm taking them. And I'm trying to just get them out as fast as possible. So I'll take it, man. The only problem is if you know, any of the orders were to get cold. But so far, like that Jason's Deli, it wasn't really far out of my way to do that. The Chick-fil-A, usually it's a little bit of a wait, but we'll see. Like maybe like a 1 or 2 minute wait at Chick-fil-A is pretty consistent. So we'll see what happens here, man. I'll take the orders though. If it keeps going and I want to end the night later, I'm gonna have to pause the orders to do that because it's probably just gonna keep me rolling. It happened one night. I made a whole video about this. I called it rapid fire orders. I don't dislike it as long as they're all ready, but the minute I have to sit and wait, I start to feel bad for the customer. And then I have to make a decision as to whether I'm going to unassign that order or not. So we'll see. I don't want to get too excited. Hopefully they're ready. All right, what we got? All right, cool. We're really close. Just walk over some ice here. Be right back. Go drop off the. This is the. Bread. All right, cool. So that double that I just finished dropped us off at finished us up at 74.35, but I still got the 9.25 in the car, so that's not done yet. And then I have the okay, and then I have the we got to go to North Hills. Got to turn around. So then I have the 650 plus as well, in addition, which we gotta go pick up now. So I'm gonna do that. Let's turn around in here. Chick-fil-A. So we gotta deliver those. All right. everybody's having a good evening out there. Said the Chick-fil-A. Yeah, it's a matter of there is no parking lot because it's in North Hills. Yeah, so I've got to find parking somewhere in the shopping, like in North Hills. So yeah, it can be annoying. Sometimes it can result in a little walk to the store. You can do the quick pickup parking like right in front, but it's not really for the restaurants, and you're really not supposed to leave the car unattended. I've done it before. Had the little Forza guy like roll up on me, but I was coming back to the car, so it was all good. But yeah, we'll see. It's by the theater, all of that. But I think I'll be able to find some parking today. There haven't been a large amount of people out and about compared to normal. I mean, this is 5:46. It should be like full on 5 o'clock traffic right now. We're not having that, so it's pretty nice. It's working out pretty good. Goes in Walmart. No. This is Six Forks, North Hills, across from Midtown. In North Carolina. Doritos Smokehouse Barbecue Potato. I don't even know if they have those here, Mark. That might be an Australian market thing. I know it's funny, like some of the people that view in Canada, they talk about some of the stuff up there, and it's like, I don't have that. But then we have a lot of stuff that Canadians don't have. And you guys have stuff that we don't have. Interesting. So that's interesting. The Audi SUV will break. Yeah, eventually. So Amy, they have to say my pleasure when you say thank you at Chick-fil-A. So if you just go in and you say thank you, they have to say it. They have to say my pleasure. Try not to abuse it, but I do it at least once every time I go. But they do have the best manners of any restaurant. They really pay attention. They do a good job. Chick-fil-A has the best customer service of any of the fast food restaurants, hands down. And it's consistent across the board, too. It's not just like this one Chick-fil-A or that one. It's pretty consistent. They have a system and it works. I don't know what the system is. I had a buddy that managed one for a while. My pleasure. Yeah. They have to say it, dude. It's in the policy. It's in the training manual. But they also have one of the best drive-through systems ever too. Their drive-through is never jammed up. They can have like the drive-through line all the way out through the street, and it continues to move pretty quickly. It's like surprising how quick the cars get through the drive-through line at Chick-fil-A. It's very impressive. They have a good system. Very rarely do you see it like where people are mad because it takes too long or something. Chick-fil-A we're going to doesn't have a drive-through though. What did they do several years ago? Leslie retracted the comment. I don't know if we're going to make it through this light or not. The Chick-fil-A wrap. Now I got to look that up. I want to go through this. I can go through. Hey, don't you honk your horn at me, buddy. I'm either going through the light or I'm not. You can freaking wait. All right, let's see what North Hills is looking at. How are we looking at this? Is it busy over here? What's the deal? What's the deal? See if we can find a parking spot. It's actually quite busy. I'm just gonna park in the first place I see. Oh man. Go ahead, I guess. Yeah, this is the issue with this store. Where to get a parking spot? The extra spots are taken up by the snow. We have to drive around in a circle again. Oh, there's a spot. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Be right back, guys. Let me go grab this. Yeah. Yeah, that's a roll. See that little green thing over there? That's a Rolex store. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, got the order. That took a little longer than I wanted it to. And it's kind of weird. I think they're having me drop this order off first. That's one of the things I'm not a big fan of. And my app is freezing up. Show you what that looks like this time. Red screen. Oops, I'm screwed up. So I'm gonna force stop that and get back to it so I can get my map back up. Okay. All right. So we can get our directions. There we go. Okay. We gotta go left out of here. All right, let's go. Enrique's in the house. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, if somebody gave me a Rolex, I'd be happy to have it. It's okay, but I'm not going to think about the price unless it's like an investment and I'm going to sell it or something. But it's like a Ferrari, right? Like, you can't, they don't even want you to like paint the car and stuff, and it's kind of, to me, that's ridiculous. I can't go straight here because I got to go left. The left lane is jammed up. Gonna be out delivering nice. Cool. I'll be in the background for you. Let's see if this bus hits that car. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. I should have stayed in. I thought that car was moving because whatever. I thought that car was moving because it was going green light. It's okay. There's plenty of room for everybody to get around. I also wanted to get a closer view of that bus. Okay, we got a green light. Yeah, go ahead. You have time now. Now it's my turn. We go. I've rarely seen this left-hand lane. Yeah, he was close to that Corolla. Dang it, man. All right, we're gonna stop. He was close to that Corolla, though. He was very close to hitting that car. There he goes. We got 6 minutes, 1.7 miles. Probably some side streets, some fun, possibly slippy side streets, so we'll see what we get. And we gotta wait for this light to cycle completely. Let's see my charge. 42. Yeah, heading out of North Hills right now, Carolina. Midtown across the street there. Yeah, you can sideswipe somebody. It's crazy. Still driving the bus. Yeah, I would think you'd probably lose your job, right? If you're a bus driver and you sideswipe somebody. That's what people would hope, but maybe not, you know. This light is taking forever, dude. Forever. Just enjoying my tea. We got the Jason's Deli still on board. So that's what I don't like about these additional orders like this. Okay, we got a green protected turn. Let's take it and hope that it's respected. It's protected, but is it going to be respected? That's the question. Oh, this car's got ice all over the top of it and it's falling off. We love that. Genius level move right there. Yeah, Angela's. And I have a lot of Canadians that watch the show. All right, let's see. Let's see what we get back here. Bunch of speed bumps. Great. I should have remembered that. So when so you all the viewers in Raleigh, what do you think of all these speed bumps everywhere, dude? These speed hump things on these side streets. They're everywhere. Are you for it or against it? Yeah, I think I'm against them because I think it's not good for fuel mileage, and I don't think it slows some people down anyway, like you said. And then when it doesn't, it messes up everybody's suspension. So like, there's really I think there's really no benefit, but there's a lot of downsides. And the thing is if you got people speeding in a certain area, then just post like a police officer in that area for a little bit, for a few days, and have them like kind of watch the area and kind of, you know what I mean, enforce for a little bit, and then that'll slow that down. Driving daily, eh? What's up, Mookie? Exactly. You can't see them. Some of them. So I don't know, man. I don't like it. I think they've they've ruined the city with them, in my opinion. It used to be a really good driving city, and it still is for the most part. But the speed bumps, they just really slow everything down, and they make you use more gas. It's not good for fuel economy. It's bad for the environment if you want to go there. I'm not like one of those people, but like if you want to go there, like you could argue that the speed bumps are bad for the environment too. You could make that argument actually, and the suspension part. If you drive like me, you really notice that because you got to replace the parts more often. And that's a pain in the butt. I don't want to have to do that. Yeah, it's a pretty good area, Raleigh. I'm not far from Crabtree either. Yeah, but the thing is if like Amy, if you wanted to stop people speeding down the street, the city could put like a police officer down there, and if they stayed down there for a couple weeks, just pulling people over left and right. Oh, this road is not pretty. Then it would solve the problem, and you wouldn't have to worry about the speed bump. Now you already have the police officer. The speed bump has to be installed, and once it's installed, it does all this damage. Okay, let's park right here. So anyway, I'm against the speed humps everywhere because I don't think there's any upside, and I think there's a whole lot of downside. Be right back. Gonna go drop this Chick-fil-A. All right, I gotta turn around out of here. So let me do that. I'm not sure about this apartment I gotta go to. Crabtree is definitely one of the premier malls, just for the fact that it never got to where it wasn't busy. It never got to where it wasn't busy. Triangle Town Center, became like a ghost mall. It's slowly trying to come back, but that's like a ghost mall. And then, but Crabtree never really slowed down, and it's even more busy now than ever, really. And they're building like a sporting goods store over there. I think they're making a Toys R Us over there again. Toys R Us became not a thing, and I think they're trying to bring it back. This is a nice slushy road here. All right, let's get back on this road here. North Hills Road. Yeah. But I think that's okay. I mean, the sporting goods is good to have. I mean, that'll bring people to the mall. I think that's what they're thinking, and then they'll go eat when they're there. They'll go to Cheesecake Factory or something. I did not know that about Belk's. All right, I gotta go in this apartment complex. This is always a weird one, dude. I always have a hard time finding the stupid apartment in these. Yeah, the Belk's thing, that's weird. I didn't realize that. So Macy's hung on, and they're still in most all the malls. Sears dropped off. They dropped out. They're done. And but then the malls are coming back a little bit. Some of them, like Crabtree, every time I go, it's very, very busy. Look at all this mess down here. It's on the Triangle Business Journal. I need to keep up with that stuff, that local, the Business Journal and stuff like that. Yeah, Sears has been dead for a while. Well, we had one of the last Sears Crabtree had one, and then Triangle Town Center Mall had one too. I have a video of that when the Sears sign was still up. Look at this mess. Look at this, like, ice block in the way of the road there. I go around it. Now, who did that? More ice. Yeah, these apartments are the worst. If I'm lucky, it's just facing the road down here. Let's see. We're in the next one. Yeah, this is the one. Look at all this, dude. This is terrible. Alright, cool. Got lucky, it's facing the road. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know. More winter. I'm not surprised. My daughter found that out with the persimmon seed. Alright, so we're at $90.60 for 4 hours and 6 minutes. I'll show you that real quick. On that series of deliveries got me from like $58 to $90. So let's see what we can find. I think I'm just gonna go straight through here. Let me look at this. To the other side. It's about the same distance. So miss it. Don't get any visit the Kmart store. Oh yeah, Kmart. That was one. Toys R Us. Yeah, the good old days. There was a Kmart on Hunt from a Vehicle in the 30s. Yeah, I think people abused that legality, David, and that's why they had to make a rule. People abused that. They were probably just riding around spotlighting and stuff. But okay, we got an order coming in. Chipotle and Village Tavern. Wow, dude. This apartment complex sucks. This is $11 double for 4.8 miles. I'm gonna take it. Dude, look at all the snow they have down here. They didn't scrape this or anything. What's up, Alex? I'm gonna take it. Why not? I don't know if I'm gonna go for 200, Angela. I'm not sure how late I'm gonna stay out, but maybe 150 to start the week. Yeah. I don't know. Don't listening to the groundhog to predict nothing. Yeah. The millennials. Yeah. We just came in on that last end of the era where, you know, there was actual like pop culture and stuff. And nowadays the pop culture is like a lot of it's based on something that came from before, but it always has been to some degree too. So I don't know. I do think the movies were better in the 90s and the early 2000s before all this AI CGI and all that stuff took over. Yeah, I don't like the speed bumps in this place. Rod Share Rodeo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Dropping in. Sounds like a channel name. That sounds familiar. You have a channel, don't you? Let's see. But yeah, I do. I am live a lot. Puzzled elephant. Are you being ignored? All right, let's go. Nice. I'll check it out. I'm gonna screenshot the the chat ride share. And that way I can look at it. I see you right there. I'll look you up, man. I'm live so often. I don't really have I only have a few channels I keep up with. Aaron seems to know you. Is that Steve? Is Steve Rideshare Rodeo? I'm guessing so. All right, so we got 6 minutes, 1.5 miles on this one. That was a crunchy driveway. Like that apartment complex was a mess, dude. All the snow was still like there. That was not good at all. So is Steve Rideshare Rodeo, is that correct? No, don't get me. I don't know what happened. My radio came on. Don't get me, YouTube. It's just a radio accident. There's more speed humps. You're Steve. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you there. I'll check out your stuff. I think I've heard Aaron mention it or something before, but I've never gone over. So I'll be doing that later. All right, we got it says 5 minutes, 1.5 miles, depending on how the a gig tuber. So no, yeah, that's right. It's out of my space. Seven figures in the house too. It looks like I have a lot of gig tubers in my channel, in my chat, Aaron. I didn't say I wasn't a gig tuber. I said it's on my resume along with a lot of other things. Well, I probably did say I wasn't a gig tuber at one point, but all right. So we're going to this has been an arduous trip because of all these speed bumps. We're going to the Chipotle though on Six Forks. Arduous. There you go. See, right there you go. Steve understands, Aaron. Steve gets it. I was always an explorer / almost a car tuber for a while. I even have a philosophy channel. Dude, you're probably right, Mookie. These speed bumps suck. I would have already been to the store by now. Sirens. I don't know if they're coming this way or not yet. Sounds like they are. Well, hope everybody's all right. Probably. I don't want to speculate. Leslie needs to watch some videos about changing your oil. Yeah, you should definitely. I mean, if you're willing to do it yourself, you can save a little bit of money. I don't know how much money you'd save changing the oil up. Hit the big time now. I don't know. I don't know about that, but All right, got this Chipotle. We're at $90.60. We were at right over 4 hours, I think, is where we were. I'll reevaluate after this little double here. Not the highest paying deal, but not the worst either. So, since I know it's gonna be slow rolling, the speed bumps and the slushies. Oh, yeah. You actually stopped at the sign. Thank you so much. All right, now I gotta find a parking spot. That's the next trick. Dude, they're all taken. Seems like. All right, I'm gonna back in over here. All right, guys, I'll see you in the chat. I'll hang out with you guys while I'm in here. Let's go pick this up. Hopefully it won't take long. Hopefully it won't take that long. I'll try to catch up with you guys. Might have to turn the volume down. Sorry, guys. I was talking that whole time, but I had the thing muted. Thanks, Richie. I was gonna say, so it looks like Steve is used to the snow. He's from Michigan. I'm not. We're from the South. So I've been having a blast the last couple days, actually last week or so with all this snow and stuff. Getting used to it. You know, I do it like 2 or 3 or 4 times a year at the most. But they shut down the Doordash in my area for a day this week, and then for like a day and a half last week as well. So it couldn't even work if I wanted to. All right, we're going into North Hills again. See if we see any Lambos or Rolls Royces today. Yeah, they shut the app down, let's see, yesterday for a period of time. And then last week, I think it was Sunday and part of Monday as well. They shut the app completely down. So, yeah, let's not do the all caps in the chat, guys. I'll have to rectify the situation if I keep doing that. Let's see. Village Tavern is down there. I gotta go find some parking. I have to walk to the store. Solo parenting. Man, much respect for that. It's a lot of work. All right. You have two options here. Okay, there's no parallel parks down there. 5-minute maximum. Let me pop it on here. I'm gonna put the flashy thingies engaged, and I'll be right back. Yeah, you're already plugged in, Angela, so the battery's not gonna die. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I used to do the rod share too. I know that you said you're not only rod share at this point. Steve, right? Yeah. So, but I used to do it back in 2017, 18, and some of 19. And then I switched up. I was working at a guy's pizza shop and everything, delivering, which I've always delivered pizzas and stuff on the side as well. And I started doing like overnights. All right, let me get us out of here. Get us out of here. We got to get out of here, guys. All right, let's go. Yeah, I gotta wait. One more car, guys. And then we can go. One more car. I wonder if we can do this without backing up. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Sweet. But yeah, I'm done with the ride share. Like after that, there's several reasons why I did get tired of having people in the car. And the mileage was a lot. I mean, the mileage here is a lot too, because this market is a driver's market. There's, you know, it can be spread out, but I did get tired of having people in the car, and I didn't want to keep buying newer cars to keep up with Uber's and Lyft's requirements, especially Uber, the requirements and stuff. So I just switched it over to Doordash at that point, because that became pretty popular 2019, 2020. So I would close up the pizza shop and then go out and Doordash overnight until like in the morning. Back then, I don't do overnight anymore because, you know, I've had children since then that it's better for me to keep my daytime, nighttime schedule at least remotely connected to the circadian rhythm. Is that it? Circadian rhythm. I always say that wrong. Yeah, will do, man. Nice to meet you. I'll come check you out. The overnight, the best thing is lower traffic. Like no traffic. This city, the same city we drive every day, you guys are now pretty familiar with, right? Just imagine it with no traffic. It's the best thing, dude. You can get from one side of the city to the other side in no time. So you could take orders theoretically with slightly higher mileage without the repercussions of the higher fuel mileage and more danger of like traffic, you know, traffic related issues. So that was pretty cool. It's one of my favorite things about overnights, man. And also the overnight crews were pretty cool too. Like the people that work overnight, they're actually kind of cool. And I always got along really well with all the overnight crews, because they're usually dealing with like drunk people and stuff. You come in and, you know, you have you're just a regular person or whatever, and you're working too. We're all just working, right? But it's a lot more chill. You know, most of the time your higher ranking managers in most establishments, they work during the daytime. So you have the more chill managers at night, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know if the pay was better. It was about the same. It's just the time that I had free. You know what I mean? It's like because I was working during the day, like a job. And that's just when I had free. So I used the time. But I do like it. I mean, I did like it. I can't really do that now because I want to be kind of more available for my kids and stuff during the day, especially the first part of the day while I'm still here. Filipino Cubana daily routine. What's up? Okay. Penrica says overnight is great. Yeah, we're in North Carolina. Using the devil's lettuce. Yeah. So you get a lot of like late night deliveries for fast food and probably some pickups for some little quick shops and stuff like that. There's that round bank building. All right, that light took entirely way too long, but now that we're out of there, we got 0.7 miles to the first drop off. Oh, there we go. Drop that in. Another speed bump. That's fantastic, right? We love those. My car loves that. My car's suspension just waits for the speed bumps. He says munchies are real. Yeah, yeah. I used to deliver to a lot of people like gaming and stuff. I'm pretty sure they were video gamers and stuff, because I would always every night I had this order that would come in. Well, not every night, but sometimes I assume it went to other people. But I had orders that would come in, and it'd be like 4 energy drinks and some chips and some other stuff. And I'm like, dude, this dude is like probably playing video games right now. And I did have a couple people that did come to the door. They'd have like the headset on, and obviously we're playing video games. Get multiple, like, either from Sheetz or CVS, just like multiple energy drinks. Yeah. Well, this road sucks. You can't see it, but it's like covered with this thin layer of like ice. Or I think this is melted ice, hopefully. Yeah. I probably don't want to be standing there. Alright. All these kids are out here. Don't mind, excuse us, please, thank you. Just watch out. They're probably sledding this hill. Oh. Yeah, they had a fire. It's kind of weird, right? Alright, cool. So we made it up the hill. That was a slippy hill, dude. It's kind of a sketchy situation. Dude, why are they hanging out right there at the road? I don't like that. I'm gonna drop off the Village Tavern real quick. Be right back. I think I gotta turn around and go back that way. I really don't want to. I don't like that intersection, dude. It's all icy and there's people hanging out there. Dude, what if they don't get out of the way? Alright. Let's see if I can go this way. The GPS recalculate. Come on, recalculate. Yes, I can go this way. It was sketchy because it's a hill and it's like frozen. Everybody's hanging out over there by a fire. So, all right, should be able to go this route. What's up, Mr. Plum? How's it going? I appreciate it when the ice sheet stops at the stop sign. They decided not to stop at their stop sign because they had an ice sheet right there. They just went, y'all see that? They just went right through. They were like, we're not stopping because I don't think we can. Yeah. Probably not wrong. Dude, these neighborhood roads honestly are kind of trash. Like, this sucks. See if I can stop. Yeah. Now let's see if I can start. Yeah. Nice. You subscribe to keep me safe. Thank you. Yeah, no, not right now. Let's see. It's okay. Just getting my route straight. See if we can make this work. Dude, these roads suck. This is way not like it's a misrepresentation, like how good the main roads are right now. Got 5 minutes. It says 5 minutes. If I can get to some main roads, it'll be 5 minutes. Something that's like clear that I can actually drive the speed limit on. I feel like this delivery is taking way too long. Between the speed bumps. Yeah, I hear you, Alien. Just be safe, you know? I know the feeling. I wasn't about to sit home today, either. I was like, I'll at least go out until it's like Maybe till it hits freezing later so that I have like time, right? Speaking of which, it's 33 degrees. Like a lot of that ice was ice probably from last week. And then it had the snow on top of it. Incident with the fire truck over here. All right, 0.7 miles. I think we can get there pretty quick now. No more speed bumps. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, can you tell I'm happy to be liberated from the speed bumps and the icy patches? Well, there's still a few icy patches probably on the way, but I know this section of road from earlier is good to go. We gotta go down into these apartments down here. So wish me luck with these apartments because it's not always clear which one is which. I appreciate you guys riding with me today. Got 160 people in the car with me here. Thank you for riding with me. Hope you get something out of it that's enjoyable or whatever. Yeah, overconfident drivers are the worst. Like, then there's people that are like underconfident or whatever, and it's like, yeah, dude, you got to be realistic about what you can and can't do. You know, Aaron says no problem. Appreciate it, man. Okay, it says it's that one up there. Oh, dude, should I have parked? These are not my favorite apartments. Let's see. Yeah. It says it's the one up there. There. So I get in. I'm just gonna back in down here so I don't have to worry about, because I don't even think there's any parking spots up there. I know I'm at the right building. I just have to find the apartment. So let me get that done. I'll be right back, guys. And I'll definitely be taking my key and locking the car as well in this particular area. So. Yeah, that taxi car has underglow. That's interesting. The taxi has underglow lighting. Look at this. In the back, the green. Anyhow. So we're at 101.60 and we're at 4 hours and 44 minutes into the dash. Like a lot of snow fell there. No comment. All right. Do you want to be a cab driver? No. I was an Uber driver, Lyft driver for like 3 years. That was good enough for me. If I ever drove anything else, it'd be like maybe like a limousine. Well, no, probably not, because then everybody'd be partying. I don't want that. Nah, I'm done with that. It'd have to be a very special situation for me to drive people around again. I'm not taking this double. Los Quatis and Carolina Ale House, $8.50 for 6.5. 2 stops, 2 drops. Decline. See if anything better comes in. Yep, done with that. Chauffeur? I don't know. Yeah, it'd have to pay good to be a chauffeur. To be legit, dude. If it was like some guy that's like has business meetings and stuff. All right, we got a Pizza Hut and a Popeyes, Louisiana. Oh man, it's in the hood. We're kind of on the wrong side of town for these orders. I want to take that though. $11.25 for 7 miles. Decline. I'm gonna decline that. Just because of where it's going and where we're going to get them. I might need to pause the orders. To the light. Okay. Oh, Dash Mart, great. Well, actually, I like where this is going a little better. Got a Dash Mart and a Popeyes, probably that same Popeyes, $12.25 for 6 miles. I'm gonna take that because as sketchy as the Dash Mart is, they usually have the order ready. So let's go do that. It's not the Dash Mart itself that's sketchy, it's the location. But yeah, they usually have the orders, at least I don't have to wait. I can go in, they'll have it all packed up. I just grab it and go. I just got to make it from the car to the Dash Mart, back to the car. That's like my goal. Is to stay frosty while we're over here. They put the store right next to a dang bus stop. What's up, Barbecue with Neil? What is Dash Mart? Bring a pew pew. Yeah, alien. You ain't lying. Dash Mart is like a. You'll see. I'll like back up. I'll try to back up and show you. Have you been to the Dash Mart since the incident? Yeah, I have, Mookie. When it was a matter of convenience. Like right now, it's also a matter of convenience because I can get this and then get down to the Popeyes pretty quick, and then it's going north from there. And then I can pause the orders and head over to our zone where we want to be. But stay frosty, my friends. That's right. Yeah, I have been back though. No, that's not 995. That is the Beltline 440. The incident? Well, we were there. I got back in the car, and while we were about to like leave, I always put the camera on the door. So Dash Mart has a door that's locked all the time. And when your dasher comes up, you ring the bell and they let you in. And then they'll give you the order or whatever. Well, while we were there, some dude that was pretty sure on some substances or whatever came up all frustrated, trying to like break into the Dash Mart. And then when I left and we were driving the other direction in traffic, he was like walking across like 6 lanes of traffic, like saying stuff like, you know, I mean, he was obviously under influence. It was crazy, but hey, if you're gonna come over, dude. Like, you need to go faster so you can do that, though, homie. This is a highway. All right, thank you. Like, we need to get going. All right, it's a highway. We can't play around. All right. I gotta stay in this lane because I gotta go off the next lane anyway. But yeah, there you go. Get on out of the way. Highway fight. It's all good. It's just, I mean, it's only a 60 mile an hour out here, but it's like, dude, we can't be going 30. That isn't gonna work. Not gonna work. But yeah, we just hop up on this highway just to skip over to the other main artery, Capitol Boulevard. Famous Capitol Boulevard. Two minutes to the Dash Mart. Wish me luck. Wish me luck, man. Hopefully we get it out of here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Hopefully it's not, I didn't look at the items or anything. I hope it's nothing crazy. Looks like just some snacks, a couple drinks, and some chips. So that's perfect, dude. Be a nice lightweight bag, relatively. Last time we went over here, we had water bottles. It was like a 24 pack of water bottles. So, all right. About to be there. The Dash Mart. See what we see today. I try to angle the camera usually where you guys can see me. Oh, dude. Homie, get out of the driveway. It's always something. Why is it always something different? Like, something weird. Just like standing in the driveway. It's always got to be something over here, man. Can't be it without an incident. Like, all right. Why do you stand in the driveway? All right, you'll see the procedure for the most part. I gotta hop in there, grab the bag, hop back out. Should be pretty simple. I'll be right back, guys. Watch the car, please. So I was wrong about the bag not being heavy. It's almost broken. All right, that was nice and smooth, except for the dude sitting in the driveway waiting for us. I'd rather park this far away because A, we can see what's going on. B, look at all those parking spots. I can egress a lot quicker with no snow. I can move out fast, just like we just did. So I put a little bit of thought into everything I do. I thought it's probably smarter. Plus, I want you guys to be able to see the Dash Mart experience. A lot of you guys don't know what Dash Mart is or don't have them in your area, so everybody always have at least one person to ask. Baja Blast? Yes, I've had the Baja Blast. Mookie is very good at giving like the newspaper editor rundown. All right, let's go, guys. Now we got to go to well, another little interesting area. This is going to be the Popeyes chicken. So, but it's not to be confused with the Popeyes chicken where we went to where the woman came up thinking that we were telling her what to do. This is different. This one's different. Different Popeyes. No, that was Church's chicken, I think. That was Church's. I've never had Dave's. I've picked up from Dave's though in Wake Forest. Dave's hot chicken. Yeah, I should probably use the right lane. You call it pop? That's funny. Soda pop. We call it soda. I think like most people just call it soda, but some people do call it pop. All right, let's see. We can definitely make this happen. All right, let's go into the Popeyes chicken. Louisiana chicken in North Carolina. They got like big rims on this C4 Corvette. It's got big rims on it. Not my style, but that's all right. I'm not knocking it. Dude, I gotta make this bag sit a little better. This is getting annoying. All right, I think I got it. All right, I'll be right back. right, I got the order. I didn't even realize this, but Popeyes puts the drink in the bag, kind of like McDonald's does, like in the bag. So I didn't realize it at first, and I was like, "Hey, this is it's got a drink on it." And I was like, one of the other Doordashers was like, "They might put the drink in the bag like the McDonald's," and I was like, "Dude, you might be right. You might be right." Kind of felt it. It was like cold, and I asked the guy, I was like, "The drink's in here." So they do that here. Something to know. Very interesting, except for the bag. Both of these bags that I have right now feel like they could break it any minute. So I'm going to be very careful with these when I go to drop them off, because it's the last thing I need is for the customer to think that I'm trying to get their stuff that I probably wouldn't have any interest in any case anyway. Like, the one is like some chips, some potato chips, and a bunch of water and stuff. And then the other one is, I don't know, it's Popeye's chicken. It's like a 2-piece special or something. Anyhow, we're on the way. We've got 4 minutes, 2.1 miles to the drop off. The first drop off here is going to be off of, we're going to go down 401 and down into the neighborhoods. So we'll see if we find any fun roads down here. Hopefully not. I've had about enough fun. I'm ready for the spring. Apparently the groundhog says we're not ready for spring, so isn't that fun? So more winter, more winter weather. In fact, it's supposed to actually we're supposed to get a mix Wednesday. I'm really hoping that it ends up like just being rain and just melt anything off the road that already is there, and just kind of reset us. Like, we need a reset. That's what I'd like. That's what I'd like to see happen. Montana. Never been to Montana. This car beside me like keeps going faster the faster I go. Just wanted to get in this lane. I can't control the weather, Angela. I wish I could. I mean, I actually don't know if I wish I could or not. I don't know enough about the ecosystem to really control the weather and not screw things up. So I take that back. I don't wish I could control the weather. I'd probably mess up. Dang, I wish I hadn't had a full tank of gas already. 239. 239, dude, for gas. Look at that. Wow. Man, I want to fill up over here. The problem is I have almost a full tank already. Dang. It would have been nice. Snooks, what's up? That would have been nice, man. That one's 239 as well. These are also gas stations that participate in the upside thing. So I could probably get another couple pennies off of that. I hope that's a sign of like price drops, like incoming price drops on fuel. Are we all going slowly? Let's see. What's this neighborhood look like? Any better than the previous neighborhoods? So far. So far, so good. Yeah, I think I got gas at like 280 today. Yeah. Gosh, that would have been a lot. That would have been a few dollars cheaper. It wasn't on this side of town. And I didn't know. Let's see, which one we gotta drop off first? Oh, here we go. There's our icy roads that we were used to. Goodness. It's gonna be like this the whole way. House is down here. Oh man, that's a hill. I don't want to go up. I don't want to try to go up that hill. Alright, I'm just going to park right here, guys. I'll be right back. And I'm going to back up and get out that way. What's up, Coffee Mama? How's it going? Okay, we got the Dashmart order. Be right back. Dude, this is a heck of an order. Alright, I got a plan for getting out. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Leslie. Well, at least you figured it out. Yeah, I'm not going down this hill and trying to come back up that little ice slick, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up over here and back out before I even get to that point. This will be way better. Way better. Alright, now, where am I going before I get too far along? Right to the left. Alright, now we do have to go down this other hill. How's the stopping? It activates my ABS pretty quick, so just go slow. Ice up here, guys. Crunchy. .5 miles to the next drop off. Not too bad. Yeah, at least you know now, Leslie, you could change the situation. hopefully get better results. It's like sledding. Pretty much sledding out here. Chev, what's up? How's it going? They're on this road. Wine, soup, and sandwiches. Nice. Sounds like a good evening. A nice warm evening in. You doing a shop? What's your name? Let me get to a stop. Let me crunch to a stop here real quick. Goodness gracious. Alright. Gonna drop this off. Be right back. Trying some new wine for you. It's cool. Casper, yeah, you must be shopping. All right, guys. So let's see, we're at 113. We're at 113.85 for 5 hours and 14 minutes. We got a Papa John's coming in. What do they want? 2 orders, 12.16. More neighborhoods. More neighborhoods. All right, let's see. Is this bad? Okay. 12.16 for 8 miles. I'm gonna take it. It's not too bad. Chev coming in with a $4.99. Thanks, Chev. Appreciate it. Big internet fist bump. Wow, that was like a weird color. It's like, it makes it look a weird color. Look at that. It's like a kind of a pink fist bump. Anyway, appreciate that, Chev. Thank you for the support. The lemon with the hearts. Awesome. Thank you. Can't travel right now. Gotta bring the vibes to me. There you go. Trying some new wine for France. Yeah, I read that. But yeah, Casper must be doing a shop. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Like, let's see. Now it's green. Now it's mint green. So I actually need to turn the display down a little bit. It's dark. It's dark now. I can do this. All right, cool. Let me figure out the best way to get out of this ice slick. What does the GPS tell you? Well, the GPS says turn around, I think. I think it says turn around. I think I am going to turn around. It's crunchy. Turn around before I get to that. A little bit more difficult. More difficult. So I'll be ready to Oh yeah, it's dark out. I know, it was pink. I didn't even do, there wasn't even any red lights or anything. It's kind of weird. I don't know why I did that. There wasn't any red lights or anything. The only thing I had illuminated was the screen, and it was everything you guys could see. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I don't do any shopping, Casper. Not against it necessarily, just it's just not my thing. Well, just be safe, Leslie. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go up this other very interesting road. Aaron says shopping is the best. I actually hear that from a lot of people and I'm not against saying, I'm not against the potential that probably shopping maybe makes more orders, or more money rather. I think it probably has higher pay out. Alright, we gotta go up this hill. I gotta roll. This is the hill we were like sledding down, it looks like. So I'm kind of rolling up the hill so we can get up it. We can slick. Alright. Yay, we made it. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. My voice is still hanging in there. He wants to go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but I think you do make more on the shopping. I won't discredit that. That's probably true. Probably make more. They're higher paying a little bit. I just don't want to do shopping. I feel like if I wanted to do shopping, I'd just do Instacart. And it's probably a lot of it stems from back when I did do shopping. It was in the like 2020 range, like that year. You know, remember back then when everything was out of stock all the time? So I had so many issues with it. And I just got tired of it. And I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'm done with that for now. I'm not saying I'll never do it again. I'm just, might have to do it again, you know what I mean? But all right. Well, we're going to Papa John's for this mediocre order. It's really not the best order in the world. $12 and some change. We gotta understand, a lot of the customer service representatives aren't even, they're not in this country. So a lot of them are very nice, dude. Like, I actually have good conversations with some of the people that are on the customer service. Not always. Sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you get a bad one, but they can't do but so much. They're just customer service. Like, so I don't really get mad at them ever, because it's not really their fault. They only have like a certain set of parameters that are given to them about what they can do and what they can't do. But yeah, the Doordash system sometimes does, obviously it leaves a lot to be desired as far as dealing with those situations. You do get penalized for those things. Like, I think Aaron got a contract violation because it was a one-item order and it wasn't available. He said it wasn't available. He can elaborate, but it led to a contract violation for him. But yeah, they only have a set of parameters that they can go by. They really can't do, but so many different things. which is, you know, kind of reflects badly on DoorDash, because then you don't have but so many things that you can actually get help. Like, you really can't get but so much help. Their hands are kind of tied at the customer service. But I do well, I didn't say they were helpful. I said they couldn't be helpful because they have a set of parameters that they can use, and they don't. You know, they can't really do that. But sometimes some have done things that others haven't done. So I know that some of them are being more helpful than others. I think you get that with any kind of support. I don't know, man. It definitely leaves something to be desired, for sure. So what I'm kind of saying is, like, yeah, the support sucks, but at the same time, you have to almost realize, like, what do you expect? They outsource this stuff to different people, and they don't know. They probably don't know how the system works, man. So DoorDash should come up with a better system for that, for dealing with those problems. But I like always separate that individual from actual DoorDash, you know. I always make a point of that, because you want to get mad, but the person you're getting mad at, they're actually being thrown in that same crappy situation, and so it's not really their fault either. It's like a bad system or whatever in that case. So that you're both having to deal around and work around. Vaquero, what's up? Welcome in. And then this is also the, you know, this is the product of, like, this age of convenience that we live in, where I mean, we're a big part of it as the DoorDash driver. You're playing a part in that, but, like, and this is what we're getting paid for, is to do these deliveries. But yeah, it's the difference in between somebody being at the store and being able to make a quick decision for themselves, or somebody delegating those decisions to somebody else who can then get in trouble if they make the wrong decision. It is weird. I don't think it's buffering it. I'm looking right at it. Deliveries are alright. I've been live for about 5 hours, I think. Vaquero, you might have to check, but and the orders have been all right. I'm on track, I think. Like, the hourly is just doing the driving, you know. It's been a little slushy in some spots, a little slick in others. Got home from the old W2. Nice. Ah, got you. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube notifications are weird anyway. So it's hard to really know sometimes what's really going on. All right, there we go. You guys can see inside the restaurant a little bit. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot. Wrong window. I'm in Raleigh today. Okay, I'll be right back. Forgot I got 2 orders. I'm gonna take 2 bags in. One for each order. All right, let me flip out a little bit. They got an order up there right now for about 25 pizzas, and they haven't finished it. They're only halfway through it, and I have 2 orders that are on the other side of that, that they have not started yet. They got to make all those pizzas, 25 pizzas, before they can even get to these 2 orders. So now I'm going to try to get off of these orders without a penalty, but I don't know if that's going to happen. All right, I got the first one. Yes, I want to unassign. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. All right, so let's unassign that one. Confirm unassign. Let's see if we can unassign the other one. Hear this? Nope, not yet. I can't unassign the next one yet. I can't unassign the next one quite yet. Yeah. Wait, 10. Yeah, I think the first one let me do it. The second one, it's not letting me do it yet. I'm off the first one, penalty free. The second one is still giving me that. And I have no choice but to wait. They are not going to get it done. They're not going to get it done. Stupid, man. I was like, you can't put the pizzas in before. He was like, well, the person that ordered the 25 pizzas gave us no time to. I'm like, you tell them it's going to take some time. Like, do you not know how to run a pizza shop? I've done this job for a long time. Like, I mean, I've done more pizza delivery. Dude, I've worked in pizza just as much as I have like ride share and delivering this stuff. You get an order like that, you tell them, okay, it's going to be about an hour and a half. And you get all the other orders in. In fact, you can even put other pizzas in between their pizzas as you're making their order so that you can get those other orders done. That's how you must do it. Otherwise, you're going to have this. If people sitting there, there's another person in there. You're going to have, and me leaving, and there's another customer in there. He was starting to get upset because they weren't even acknowledging him. I'm going to sit here and wait and not get paid for this so that I can get off this order. So we're still getting this. Sean White coming in with the 5. I'm calling it a night. It's a dead night. Only 50. No order in 15 minutes. Restarted the app. Did the 4-stop. Internet. It's slow. So many dashers sitting here. Oh, you got a lot. You could see the other dashers. Bro, that sucks. I hate it when that happens. But anyway, man, thanks for the 5. I'll take it, dude. That'll make up for me sitting in this stupid pizza shop while I wait to unassign this order. So big internet fist bump to OG Sean White. I'm gonna give him the shout out like I always do. Go check him out, guys. Yeah, go check him out. Let's see what we got here. So at least you could do like a YouTube video or something. You know what I mean? Dude, take the time and do a little short or something for us, or maybe even go live or something. Instead, is this volume up? Why is it? Okay. That guy's now gonna wait. Dude, this guy probably has that other order. They probably gave him that other order. He's got 3 pizza bags on him. He's gonna be waiting. Dude, he's gonna be waiting for like 30 minutes, man. He's going to be waiting for a long time. I'm about to contact support. And chat with support while due to high volume. Nah. Store related issue. Long wait time. Not a catering order. They're not gonna let me off this order, man? So I know they're not gonna make it, dude. I can see the boxes for the other order. They're still stacked up. Like there's about 12 boxes still stacked up. They haven't even made yet. What's your average take home? I'm all over the place because I have so many different types of days. Like some days I have to go to a ball game. Some days I have to go do this. I have to stop work and whatever. But my average hourly is it's 20 an hour. So if I do 10 hours, I do 200. If I do 15 hours, I do 150. If I do 10 or wait. If I do If I do, sorry, that's wrong. 10 hours, I do 200 on average. If I do 5 hours, I do 100 on average. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. That can give you an idea. Man, it's not letting me off the order, dude. Okay, unassign. Your completion rating will not be affected. Here we go. Unassign. 20 plus minutes is the wait time. Has not even started preparing the order. Continue. Got it. I'm about to pause the... Very dissatisfied. Very dissatisfied with that. All right. I give them feedback. Let's see. There's another one. Look. More people waiting. Everybody waiting. Sit in there and wait, guys. Get your beverages. Got an Outback Steakhouse before I paused the order. I'm glad I didn't actually. But the app is all freezing up, so we're gonna go in and force stop it. Force stop. Okay, open up. See what we got. I'm gonna have to be quick on this one. $12.75 plus for 5.4 miles. I think I'm gonna take it, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm gonna take it. It's a better run than this one was. It's a single. Don't know if it's ready or not, but dude, look at all these people waiting, man. So many people waiting. They're gonna be waiting, and they're gonna be upset because that's a pickup. That's not a DoorDash order. That order they're making. So none of these orders are gonna be done for the next 20 minutes. It's fool's gold. They're just sitting there hoping it'll be all right. They're hoping it'll be all right, man. But it's not. You're gonna be waiting for a long time. Yeah, Davey, that's a much better order. Much better order. So I'm gonna take that. I feel like that might have killed my hourly a little bit, but hopefully this order will bring it back up to where it needs to be. What do you mean low lives? What do you mean by that? They're not low lives. They're just getting scammed by the pizza shop there, because the pizza shop should, I don't know, like they should. Well, this is the problem with DoorDash. It doesn't. It's not necessarily the pizza shop's fault, except for I will say that I would run the pizza shop a little differently. Like when I used to have to deal with that situation, what I would do is I would put a pizza in for their order and a pizza for another. Say I had a single like large pizza, I would just put it in there in between and get it on out while I'm making that big order. When you make a big order, you got to understand it's going to probably be a while. So, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hold on. No worries. So if you have a big order, you got to understand it's going to take a while. So if somebody calls and orders a 14-inch pizza, they don't want to sit there and hear it's going to take an hour to get it. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Have a good one. Okay. All right. Got the order. That was nice, dude. It was ready. Order is ready. Let's go. How many pizzas per oven? So they have a conveyor belt oven, and they're only running one oven. right now. So they had 12-inch pizzas. That the order was all 12-inch pizzas. So I don't know. They could probably get like 6 maybe in there at a time. Staggering them, maybe a little bit more, maybe 8. But it's a 6-minute oven, so 6 at 8 at a time. So they have 25. That's going to be 4. I'll just say 4 because really it's like 3, basically 3 times 6. But it's not 3 times 6 because the problem is they're just making the order. They're having to actually make the pizzas first. That's the bottleneck, really. You can't make them faster than you can put them in the oven if you only got one person doing the dough, one person saucing it and a cheese in it and all that stuff like that. You know what I mean? They were still making those pizzas. So anyway, whatever. I would have done it a little bit differently. It is what it is. Probably the corporate situation. They probably have to do it that way. But my thing is, I would tell them, first of all, crank up both the ovens. And I would say this, guys. I would say put the regular orders, the smaller orders, in the lower oven, and put the big order there. Run it through the upper oven, right? They do have 2 conveyors in there. I don't know, but I don't think they're running 2. It didn't look like they were running 2, which is stupid. It does take time to heat up the lower one, though. So you got to be prepared for that. It's not something you can just like flip a switch and you're just in business like immediately. But either way, man, I don't know. I would have played that a lot differently. But it's a corporate pizza shop, so I don't know if they can, right? I don't know if that guy is allowed to do that or what. I never worked at Domino's or Pizza Hut or any of those places. I always worked at pizza shops with people that I know that own them or things like that, you know. But I have used the conveyor, and I've used the brick oven too. I've used the brick oven with the double-decker, one on top, one on bottom, and I've used the conveyor with both. And usually you only run the one on a, it's a, what is tonight, Monday? It's a Monday night. You would only probably run one conveyor on a Monday. And you could get by with it until somebody comes in with 25 pizzas, and that's the difference. When they come in with that order for 25 pizzas, you tell them, hey, look, it's going to take, you give them the long wait. And you get everybody else done, and then you can probably have time to crank up that lower conveyor, and you could just run everything else through the top, and you could figure it out. There's 2 or 3 different ways that you could do it, and I think the way they're doing it is the worst. Because what's going to happen now is they're going to have, that 25 pizzas, that's one customer. All right, that's one review. Well, you can get around that by telling them and giving them the expectation that's realistic for them. But now you've got maybe 10, maybe 15 customers that are going to be disrupted by that whole situation. Now they're going to be upset. Now, if 10% of them give you a bad review, you're going to get 1.5 bad reviews. So maybe 1 to 2, probably 2 bad reviews out of that whole situation, where you could fix all that by like giving the bigger order the expectation that's proper. And if they don't want to make the order with that expectation, they don't have to make the order, and that's fine. But they're not going to get their pizzas any faster anywhere else. It's just not going to happen. So anyway, that's my rant as a somebody who's done the pizza thing. Like, I've had to figure out situations like that before. There's a couple ways to do it, and the way they're doing it, I don't think it's the smartest way, but it's okay. Not my pizza shop, not my problem. Yeah, we're on Outback now, 12 and some change plus tip. Got to go down Durant into another slippy neighborhood probably. Let's see. And it's a 12.75 plus hidden tip. So maybe we'll do some guessing when we get there. I'll let you guys know when we're closer. 12.75 plus the hidden tip. But anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you listening to my rant, dude. My pizza shop rant. It's just like, since I'm kind of intimately knowledgeable about that particular problem, you can't alienate 15 customers it's up end over backwards for one customer. What you could do is give that one customer realistic expectations and figure out how to work it in where everybody wins. That's what you got to do. Because all of those DoorDashers you guys saw, they're going to be waiting 10, 15, 20 minutes. You think the customers are going to be happy? No. It's, their on-time rating is going to be way off. Somebody's probably going to get a contract violation if they actually wait that out for extreme lateness. And so it's going to throw everybody off. And then the pizza shop, some of those orders do come directly through the pizza shop, so they're going to get a bad review for it. Got an EMS trying to come through, all 4 lanes blocked. Let's see if they get through. All 4 lanes blocked over there. Y'all need to move. Let the boy through. Come on. Figure it out, guys. Now, if I was the EMS, I would have gone to the right, to that far lane over there, because they can move people faster out of that lane because it's a turn lane. But yeah, come on, guys. Y'all need to move. Let the man through. Goodness gracious, dude. See, I have a green light, but I'm not going to go because he needs to go through first. I'll go now, though. Dude, that took way too long. But that being said, if I was the EMS, I probably would have gone around the right side. Captain Hindsight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Well, technically those cars are supposed to be able to move out of the way, but they really couldn't. I was curious to see how that was going to play out. I just know when I'm trying to get around traffic, and I'm not an EMS and I can't go through traffic, but when I'm trying to get around, I go to the edges, not the middle. So it surprised me when I saw that. I would have thought they would have gone to the outside. So I hope everybody's okay, because the EMS is usually not a good sign. Hope their mission is successful. They gotta see a lot of crazy stuff, man. Minutes, 1.3 miles to the drop-off, and closing in on it. Got our Driving Daily Mafia green lights activated, so we're going through the green lights here. Yep, $12.75 plus tip. We'll get down to 1 minute. I'll let you guys do your guesses. There's a lot of water. All right, let's see how this neighborhood is. So David, we're not going to guess the tip, but we're going to guess the total. And we got 2 minutes, so if you guys want to go ahead and start dropping those totals in the chat. Closest one that doesn't go over. So $12.75 plus tip, closest one that does not go over. And the first one that is the closest that doesn't go over, I should add as well. No second guesses. Your first guess is going to be the one we go with. And you'll get a round of applause from me and the entire Mafia here if you win. And bragging rights, I guess. Got 2 minutes. I should have started this a little bit later. 2 minutes. And a little red light on my microphone, so hopefully that doesn't die. We're just hanging on by a thread, man. Hanging on by a thread. Slippy. Got a lot of guesses. I'm gonna have to, hopefully we can scroll through. Oh man, more slippage. More slippage. Not too bad though. We're about to be at the house. Let's see. Okay. Oh, great. Alright, let's park right here. It's a nice dry spot. We'll just park right here. Be right back. Yeah, try not to do any drifting tonight, man. That's not natural for my car. Front wheel drive. Alright, be right back with the total. All right, I've got the total here. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get your guesses in, and then we're done. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, that's it. So this was the total. $14. $14 even. All right, so put you guys back up here. Oops, there we go. Now the guessing's over, guys. You guys are probably behind. So $14, what did we have that matched up to that? We had a $12.75. We had a $15.75. 16. $13.75 looks close. Let's see. It's all over but the crying now, that's right. So I think we got a winner. I think that it is Shazam Gaming 1. All right, Shazam Gaming 1. Can we get a round of applause? Am I correct, guys? I mean, I just want to make sure because you had $3.75. It's the closest to 14 without going over. $13.75, right? Yep, I think it's Shazam Gaming 1. So, round of applause for Shazam in the chat, guys. Round of applause. Shout out to Shazam Gaming 1. I'll give you the little that deal. All right, we got an order coming in. $6.50 for 5 miles for I'm actually gonna take this because I think this is gonna be ready most likely, and it's going back where we want to go, so I'll take that. It's not the biggest payout in the world, but kind of serves the purpose for us. So yeah, so Shazam Gaming 1 is number 1 tonight, so there you go. There we go. Awesome. Mookie felt like he's been robbed. Wow, what did you guess? $13.50? Yeah. He could have guessed $13.51 and still beat you. How do you live in a house like that and order Outback, slightly inclement weather, and tip so poorly? I don't know. I mean, I didn't look at the breakdown on the entire tip. Probably should do that. I gotta get going though. I gotta get out of here. Let's see. I can look at it though. Oh, I can't look at it because I don't think it's in there yet. All right. I'll flip you guys around. Gotta swap the microphone. Dude, look at that. Looks like that's good for the snow. Swap the microphone around and get that going. get out of here. If I can remember, I'll look it up later tonight. No, actually, there's a base pay. There is a base pay, and that base pay can go up to a higher base pay plus the tip, depending on if people take the order or not. I get orders after the fact all the time, actually. I get almost one of those every day. Somebody will add like a $5 tip or $2. No, it wasn't a $2 tip. That's what I'm saying. It was probably, if I had to guess, it was a 10. Could have been a $10 tip or a $12 tip, something like that. I have to go back in and look at it, and to do that, I'm not doing it while I'm driving. So, unfortunately, we got a good drive to this restaurant. Those black spots are now slick spots, so that's something to think about. Yeah, a lot of slick spots out here. So I don't know how long I'm going to be out here tonight, guys, because I've got to drive back up north. The roads suck. Some of the side roads look like these neighborhood roads. So I'm gonna have to like go slow. Going home. All right. But this is a good order. This is going back to our kind of our zone where we like to be. $125 over the 12. Yeah, $12.75 I would have said would have been a $10. $125, that's 11 something. So I'm thinking maybe a $12 with a $2 base pay. $12 with a $2 base pay, most likely. Or it could have been a $4 base pay and a $10 tip. That's also possible. I would have looked at it, but we had the order coming in. I don't always pause my orders. Sometimes I want an immediate order. Depends on where I'm at. All right, let's go. 1.9 miles. We're going to Little France. That's where this order's at. Little France. Yeah, probably a $10 tip plus a $4 base pay, if I had to guess. Appreciate you guys riding with me. On a, what is it, a Monday? It's Monday. My days are all mixed up. Last Saturday felt like a Tuesday to me. Yeah, I think they just hide the extra. They hide the true tip, if that makes sense. All right. Yeah, the days are just getting all mixed up. Swap over to a different microphone. I know it's Monday, Angela. It just feels like a different day. To me. It's probably because I didn't work yesterday. Yeah, Heather says they don't have the hidden tip in their market. Her market. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. They're not all like that, but it's like I've got a lot of those today. Today I've had a lot, and most of them were 25 cents over. But all of them I would have took if they didn't have, even if they hadn't had it, because they were good orders. Like $12.75 for that order was not bad. $6.50 for a $2 mile order is not bad. You know, for example. All right, let's go to Little France. Go to this Italian restaurant. Oh, I got you. You've told me that before. Well, for most gig workers, every day you're working anyway. So it's like, doesn't make as much of a difference. Of course, the Saturdays and Fridays and Sundays are different. But let's go to this Italian restaurant. Let's see what we get. There's a cyber beast. Parking is the issue. No problem, I'll just park right here. Be right back, guys. You called a lady merchant, sir. Charlie's. Did you get your son okay? Yes, I did. And we drove home, and it was snowing, but as you guys saw on the live stream, it was already, the roads were already covered and everything, but we just went slow and got home, so it was worked out pretty good. Thank you for the question. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this food. What'd they get? Cannolis. Wow. Okay. Yeah, he still has the job, Charlie. I don't think they can legally fire you for leaving early in inclement weather. There's a lot of issues with that for them. But you want to know something interesting? I'll even look at you for this one. Remember how I said that one of the managers said he had to come in, right? Guess what that manager did? while I was out driving in the snow and delivering those, remember, delivering the food or whatever. Yeah, that manager went home because of the weather. Went home early. So yeah, she called everybody in, made everybody show up. And guess what they did at about 5 o'clock that afternoon? The whole restaurant. Guess what the whole restaurant did? It closed down at 5 o'clock. So she left early after threatening him, making him come in for, I think it was like 2.5, 3 hours, however long we were out on the road. And then, you know, she left early for her safety. But, and then the restaurant closed down, kind of like I predicted they would. So anyway, it is what it is. But I let him stand his ground on that one. I didn't like get involved. I just showed up. I was just there when it was about messed up. But I did let him know that I was there and that we were going, so he could tell him like, "Hey, I'm leaving." All right, let's go. I mean, as a result of all that, we did have a good live stream, so yeah. Well, it's just stupid. They had all of them come in just to have them close the restaurant up. You know, in a couple hours, like after he left, they were closed. Like, nobody was there. And I knew that was going to happen. You know, it's a small town, North Carolina. We don't get snow like that. I'm like, dude, it's going to shut your restaurant down. But whatever. It worked out. It worked out, man. We prevailed in the long run. So he got his couple hours. We got a good live stream out of the deal. Drove around. I got to show some other North Carolinian viewers the roads, you know. Some people like to see that stuff, right? Even though I'm not the best snow driver in the world, though. And also, I choose to not be out in certain conditions on purpose because I don't want to mess up and then be in the way. You know? Gotta think about that, man. I'm not overconfident with my snow driving. I'm not that good. Nice. Appreciate you hanging out with me that day, dude. I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm having to go pretty slow. But it worked out, you know, just go slow and roll through everything. Yeah, it would never happen there because people are prepared and are used to it. Here, they're not. The roads are not prepared the same way. The drivers are not prepared the same way. It's just you have a different set of issues. So, a different set of issues altogether. I mean, if you think about it, there's places that can't drive in the rain. They don't know how to drive in the rain because they never get rain. I think that's crazy, but it's just a matter of what you see, what you get to see in your lifetime and what you don't. People grow up here and see snow maybe once, twice a year. Yeah, LA people. I've had people from that area and others tell me about the inability to drive in the rain. Seems bizarre, but it's true. because they don't ever see rain. You go get your license, you go get your permit or whatever. You've never seen it before. And you get out there and you got your license and you're driving. And then it starts raining and you have no training and you're like, what do I do? Now we get a lot of rain, so it's not that big of a deal here, but that's true, Heather. There's a lot of people that just don't know how to drive, period. You take the conditionality out of it altogether. Hallie, what's up? Welcome in. GTSY. Good to see you. Let's get to this apartment complex. When it starts slowing down, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna call it a day if it starts getting slow. I've still got a long drive away ahead of me. Got some apartments to go to. Got third floor apartment. I want to play this. Pretty sure this building, the stairs are on the other side. So I may want to go. Yeah, the stairs aren't over here, they're on the other side. Right? Yeah. So let me do that. And go drive around the other side here. Oh man. I normally would just park in there. But it looks rough, dude. I'm gonna do it anyway. Park right here, I'll have to back out. There's no way around that truck. Alright, be right back, guys. Let's see which apartment it is. Okay. All right. I got to order while I was in there. Blue light from the room. Oh yeah. Okay, force stop. There we go. No, I got a force stop. I got the this screen right here right now. So force stop in the app again. I'll probably clear the cache at some point. I've already done that once today. I have an order. I got an order for $6.50 plus. Going to IHOP, 2 miles. So I'm taking that one. $6.50 plus going to IHOP, 2 miles. Going from IHOP, at least. Just gonna grab that one. Going back out the way we came. Turn the flashy thingies off. Alright, let's see. The only issue with IHOP is sometimes it takes them forever to get the order ready. So if the order's ready, I'll be very happy. You know, if not, then it is what it is. It's in the 20s in Florida. Dang, dude. Already? Or is it going to be? So it says 34 right here, right now, where I'm at, which is good. This is above freezing. That's what I want. As it gets below freezing for a while, I'm going to go home. But also I'm going to let the orders slow down. I'm just going to stay in this area. I'm not going to go to the busier zone to try to chase the orders tonight. I'm just going to run the orders out of this area until it starts slowing down, and then I'm gonna call it a night. We're at $134 right now, $134 in the dash. So a little over 6 hours, 6:15 I think for the actual dash. I think we started about 15 minutes in. Javier, what's up, Javier? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to the show. See, all right, IHOP is right up here. Right up here. That's cold for Florida, man. Even North Florida or Central Florida. It's not normal, I'll tell you that. All right. Let me see. How do I want to do this? Park right here. All right, be right back, guys. See how long it takes to get this IHOP. See you in the chat. All right, I got it. Order was ready. Yeah, it's not great there. I was telling the chat, a lot of times the order's not even ready, but that is another issue over there, is the sometimes the order, the order is ready and you don't get help. Exactly. They don't even come to the front. They're like hide in the back at IHOP. I used to deliver at the, I don't even know if it's open anymore, the IHOP off Capitol. This is the one off of Six Forks, but back when they had, remember when they had all the lobbies closed, like the dine-in lobbies were all closed, and it was pickup only. I used to go, that was another place, they were open I think 24/7 over there, but I don't think they are anymore. I don't know, haven't been over there in a long time. Haven't been called to the IHOP on Capitol in a long time. I don't even know if it's open. I'll have to look next time I go by just to see if they're even open. But yeah, back then, dude, people would just go in and the employees were just like hanging out, like doing all kinds of stuff. There was nobody eating there. It was just a pickup only, so dine in only, or I mean pickup only, no dine in whatsoever. Weird times. It's good for delivery. All right, we got 0.8 miles though. Really close drop off. This is a quick hitter, even though if I had to wait a little bit to get help from the store employee. This is what we want. Orders like this. This is the turn. Yeah, all right. All right. Another fun little section of road here. Yeah, Denny's is the other place I would take. So Sheetz, Denny's, IHOP, McDonald's, Ale House. Not all night for Ale House, but up until about 2 or 3 o'clock, I think. And I'm trying to think where else I went. The CVS. I did do shops back then, so I would do CVS shopping off of Lake Boone Trail, I think it was. So I did those, which were usually little quick shops, maybe like 5 items max. So it wasn't too bad. Oh, it stops somewhere. I get some fresh pavement. All right, this is me stopping for the stop sign all the way back here. I got a crunch. Alright, we're on the right road. Be the drop off in no time. Are you working today, Gene, or no? Just hanging in. Yeah. Well, I figured some of you guys might want to see what the neighborhoods were looking like. And that's kind of why I came out today. I'm not really sliding too much, Davey. I mean, it's not. I'm rolling with everything, so I'm not allowing myself to slide. I started jerking around the steering wheel, slamming on the brakes and stuff probably would. All right. Grab that. Okay, I got attacked by some briars, trying to stay over on the non-icy part. So I got a few of those stuck in my leg right now. And get those out. That was a 750. We're at 141.85. 141.85 in 6 hours and a half. All right, continue dashing. If I go up there, it's old lead mine to the. So I'm gonna keep going straight instead of turn around. It's gonna be better. Give you guys the road view. It's what you want to see right now. Let's see. Why is this not up to date? I have 4-wheel drive and I still don't want to drive. I hear you. It's not that bad. It's not that bad in a lot of places, but like these side streets and stuff, that's where it's like just completely neglected, and it is kind of icy and snowy and stuff. We have Vivo Restaurantore. We got 2 orders there. 5.9 miles. They're usually ready. I'm gonna take this because that's gonna get us over 150. Right, so that's pretty good. So let me do that. See if I can figure out the best way to go. All right, yeah. I think this is gonna be the best way to go right now. Figured we at least hit 150 for the night, and then if everything slows down, call it a night or whatever. But wanted to get out and get a good day. Haven't had a good day, full day. Well, even though it's not a full day, not too bad. So, oh, yeah, I want to get going quick. Get up this hill. Okay, we got some good traction there. It's icy though. Slippy. No big deal though. All right. All right, coffee mama, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, all-wheel drive would be good. Like if I had this kind of weather all the time, I'd get an all-wheel drive for sure, no doubt. If I was living up north, I would definitely buy an all-wheel drive vehicle, probably a Subaru or something, or a CRV that's all-wheel drive or something like that. But probably the CRV because that's easier to work on. I understand it. It's a Honda, but OG's back out. 13 for a 1.8 mile. Nice. Thanks, Sean, for the 5 too. Hope you make it back. You know, way over what you give. Hope it comes back to you, brother. I appreciate it. I owe you a fist bump. So we're doing pretty good. I'm at like 148 something, but I got a $10 double right now. Yeah, this road is like completely. It's another one that's completely not so good. Like all this is completely covered or whatever, but so the main roads are what do you call it? Main roads are an illusion as to the reality of the. But this isn't that bad, Gene. It's really not. I'm not drifting. Not hitting the e-brake. I have to hit the e. It's a front wheel drive, so if I start drifting, I can't save myself. I could make it look cool for one turn, and that's it. No rear wheel drive right now. The rear wheels are just gonna slide out, and it's gonna be over. If I had a rear wheel drive, I might. But I can't. I can't do that because I'm on the street. I can't do it. Don't do it on the street, guys. Don't drift. Yeah, dude, that's a great order though. 13 for 1.8. Fantastic order. So hope you get a few more like that. All-wheel drive's a little different. All-wheel drive, Sean, is usually like all the time, running all the wheels, and it has these two little, you know, it's the differentials and stuff are a bit different. But the four-wheel drive is usually not all the time. You have to lock it in to four-wheel drive. Like my Jeep is four-wheel drive. I've got like a Dana rear end and a Dana front end as well. The front differential right up underneath everything's huge. I feel like the all-wheel drive is based on like a front-wheel drive platform, and then the four-wheel drive, to simplify, is based on a rear-wheel drive primary platform with the added front differential, which can be sometimes could be locked in or not, depending on how you choose to, what mode you choose to drive the vehicle in. Sometimes it's selected manually with the hubs, and sometimes it's selected with a selector box, like my Jeep has that. What are you doing, car? This car is just, he's backing all the way up. What are we doing? I want to park. Okay. He just ran up on the curb. He ran up on the curb, guys. He's on the curb. Okay, he came off the curb. That was crazy. I didn't expect to see that. It was a he. It was a he, I think. It was like an older guy though. Maybe he can't see. But he shouldn't be driving if he can't see. So that's kind of scary. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go grab this order. Oh, by the way, Sean, I know you probably can't see it because you're probably driving, but here's your fist bump there. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He was like, I'm calling it tonight. He's like, I'm back out. I'm at it. I'm going back out. He couldn't stay away. Let me see what they have on these orders to see what kind of stuff I want to get to take in with me. So, spaghetti and stromboli. I could bring these. I'll put them in the bags when I get here. I'll be right back, guys. I'll just actually take one bag with me. I'll bag the other one up when I get back. Sean sees everything. He's everywhere all the time. I knew they would have it ready, dude. Eric, what's up, man? How you enjoying the winter weather? My Florida friend. How's it going out there in the winter? It's cold enough for you? Is that what you expected? Mike, he's back. What's up, Mike? Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm at like 141, I think. I think I said 148 earlier. 141, and I got a $10 double right now. 10 and some change. The only reason I took it was because I knew this restaurant would have the order ready, dude. I knew it, and they did. They didn't make a fool out of me this time, and they usually don't. Mike's doing good with Grubhub right now. He loves Grubhub. He's basically needs to work for Grubhub. You need to like call them and have them like, you need a sponsorship or something. He's always talking about how good Grubhub is. He's shilling for Grubhub right now. You're in Ontario. Nice. Barbecue. All right. Let's go, guys. 70 in 2 hours is pretty good. Better than me, dude. I'm not doing that good right now. But I'm happy with the numbers. I mean, I'm just happy to be able to have a full day. Stop having to go easy on these streets, though. Having to go easy on the streets. Some of them. Yeah, Grubhub isn't that big in my area either. I haven't met anybody that's like killing it on Grubhub right now. Sucks about the DMVs, Eric. Hopefully tomorrow. They're not up tomorrow. They don't have an excuse to be out tomorrow, dude. It's the DMV, dude. They, of all people, they should be able to figure it out, right? But anyway. Alright, guys. Let me get this order done. This is the first drop-off already. So, I don't know. Not sure what the parking situation's gonna be like, but there's somebody with their windshield wipers still up. They never went anywhere yet. I think I'm gonna park on this side of the street. There's no parking over there. Well, maybe. Oh, no, there is. A little bit. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off. It's the first order. It's the other reason I took this double is quick drop off here. A real quick drop off. We got another one. All right, be right back. Just chilling a while. Yeah, my other one, Real Thoughts Project, is up and running. Go check it out. I got a lot of stuff going on barbecue. I mean, not a lot, but it's going. All right, 4 miles to this second one. Mike Lockhart, he's shilling for Grubhub. He's $2. Grubhub for the win. Appreciate that, Mike. Thank you so much for the support as well. I know you just wanted to get the message out for Grubhub. You're probably working for Grubhub now. I get it. No, I'm just playing. Nah, dude, I'm glad it works out in your market, especially as long as you were out from the Doordash. Is that base pay? What are we talking about? Base pay. Slipping and sliding. Let's go. Yep. All right. Let me flip it back around. You guys want to see the roads, I'm sure. McDonald's, $7.50. Nice. I think I'm gonna turn it back around. Get out of here. $2, dude. All right, let's go. Talking about the super chat. Mike just gave me base pay. Is that what you're saying, Eric? All right, let me. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the base pay. I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a little 3-point kind of thing. Not really a 3-point turn, but kind of. Gonna pull in here, and then like turn around this way. This will work, right? This will work, right? No problem with that. All right. Now we can get out of here. Donuts. I got to do them reverse because it's a front wheel drive. But I'd rather have honestly, I'd rather have the front wheel than the rear for this situation. A lot. By a large margin. Like if I'd have had a rear wheel drive the other day when the snow started coming down, I was waiting on my son to get off. And we had to drive out in the country like that, I would not have done it well. That would have sucked. But the front wheel drive pulled us through. No problem. You got stuck 3 times? Dang, dude. That sucks. Yeah, you're from Florida, dude. Like, so as bad as people are in North Carolina about driving the snow, there is a place that they're worse, and that's Florida, and that's where Eric comes from. And yeah. Oh yeah, you did. You had more snow where you're at too. We had like 4 to 5 inches or whatever. We were in the what they call the dry pocket or something like that, the dry slot or something. Like we were in between. East of us was getting snow. We were and west of us were getting snow. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you really can't get out in that level of snow with that kind of car, probably, unless it's all-wheel drive or something. And at that point, you're just pushing the snow. It was not that easy, so I'm not surprised you got stuck. Yeah, it's weird, right? That's why it's not as bad over here. But it was bad. I was driving in the snow yesterday. Well, not yesterday, day before yesterday. It was bad enough for me. I got caught in it twice. One day after the next. I know, everybody from up north is like, yeah, big deal. It is a big deal to me. Thank you very much. We got 3 miles. It says 7 minutes till the drop off. Dave, what's up? Hey, don't worry about it. Just fill up the wagon and let them go. Your job is done at that point. You have to figure out the rest. Dave McCook coming in with a $10 of support for the stream. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, man. Always very supportive of the Driving Daily Mafia and Associates. Appreciate it. See you out there. And that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I owe you a fist bump. It's coming up. I gotta flip the screen though. That's it's like really like it's like a trick to keep people watching longer. No, I'm just playing. It's not. It's just a safety feature. I can't be messing around with the phone when I'm driving. But yeah, I owe Dave a fist bump for the support. So thanks for Dave, and Mike and everybody previous that's already. I'll shout you guys out at the end of the stream too. I always do. I do about 95% of the time. Sometimes we have to end the stream kind of abruptly, but we'll do it as many times as I remember to do it. And yeah, you guys are awesome. Keeping the wheels rolling. Keeping the camera rolling too, actually. That's more accurate. The wheels got to roll no matter what. The camera, that's optional. All right, Angela, take care. Guy's just driving like a buffoon out there in the truck. He was all up on my tail, dude. I'm going, it's 35 miles an hour. I'm just going the speed limit, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, chill out. The snow's over, bro. Like, you can chill now. You don't have to act like that. It's like, speeding is still speeding. Okay. Dave just said that like he was Yoda. He did it in the Yoda voice. Raptor it was. Like my Yoda voice. All right. 1.6. We're close. Yeah. Yeah, he was. And I'm going like, I can't say that I'm going any more than the speed limit, you understand. But yeah, I'm not going like slow or nothing. Like, put it that way. And it's like, but it's the truck. It's always the big truck. He's just hyped up from when it was snowing. You know what I mean? I'm in a truck. I'm in a big truck. I'm gonna go fast everywhere I go around town today. Still see snow around on the grass over there. Gonna go fast. What are you doing? Get out of my way. It's like, homie, we're in the streets, in the city, and this is the speed limit. Two minutes. 0.8 miles. This is 45 right now. Real fast. Don't mind if I do. Anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Got 173 people in the car right now. 256 people have decided to hit the like. Appreciate it when you do that. I think it makes a difference. I'm not completely sure, but I think it does. Gotta go into an apartment complex now. These apartments are always interesting because the steps are not all covered. So it's always a fun experience trying to see whether they cleaned off their steps the first day or not. Speed bumps. I don't like speed bumps when it's snowy. You have to slow down and get over it and then speed back up, and that sucks. Is this it? No, it is not it. Wait, is it actually? Okay. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna park right here because I can walk right over. This will work out great. Just gonna walk over that hill right there. Be right back, guys. Flashing thingy's engaged. I'm gonna drop this thing off. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Got it. Hey, what's up, man? Cool. He came out. Worked out good. Brazilian guy here, proving my English skills by consuming English content. Nice. Came to the right place, man. I speak English. All right, let's see here. We're at 152. May call it a day. I don't know. 152 in just under 7 hours. 6 hours. Whoa. Shoot. Let me just show it to you this way. This is better, right? Oh. 152 in 6 hours and 58 minutes. I wish I'd have been able to get out sooner, but I wasn't able to get out sooner. So that's kind of the day that we got working with. Let me see. Do I want to keep going or not? I don't know. T-Gun fell asleep. Not sure. Not sure how I feel about it. We got a Taco Bell. Let's see. No, I'm not taking that. Yeah, see the crap orders are starting to come in. It was 5 for $5.7, but doing a lot of double mileage there with that. So just see if I can whip it around here. Back up in here. Get out of here. Yeah, 152. Not a bad Monday for 7 hours, I guess. What is that? It's a little over 20 an hour. 22.50 or something. I don't know. I have to do it. I'm doing it in my head, but that's not too bad. We could call it a night. I got a good bit of driving, you know. So some of this stuff right here, the roads that I got to drive on to get to my house, it kind of look like some of this stuff right here. Kind of like this. They look kind of like that. So that's not the most fun in the world. Let's go up here. Well, that's a good start to the week, dude. I've been having, so tomorrow it's not going to be able to be a full day either because I've got a ball game to go to. I don't know if it's at 6 or 7 o'clock, but it's one of those. And I hope it's at 7 actually, because what I'd like to do is work out here till about 5. Well, even at 6 o'clock I could do the same thing. I don't really want to work up north because the roads look like all this stuff like everywhere you go, and the driveways are going to be all melty and probably muddy. Not going to be fun, but I'll do it, you know. I'll try. if I have to after the game. So we've been live streaming for what, about 7 hours as well. Dude, I got black tea with honey. I just don't have the lemon. It's not hot anymore though. It's kind of like warm now. But that's what I prepared before I left. I still have some left. Just no lemon. Weird food combo? I don't know. I don't even know what to think about that. I'm sure I've done something kind of weird. But I'd have to think about it. It'd be interesting to hear what other people say. Alright. I'm gonna go north. If I don't get anything by the time I get to like Strickland, I'm gonna call it a day. And it's got to be something that benefits us. In other words, like either go in the direction I'm going, or it's got to be a quick hitter, like a little 2 miles for $6 or more, something like that. Something good like that. Let's see what this is. Papa John's, $4.28 for 3. Nah, not doing that. 3.8 really. This is basically 4 for 4 if you just round it up and round it down. I don't want to do that. Once I start feeling like that too at the end of the night, like nah, that's probably time to close it out. I wish I'd been able to get out sooner, but just had a lot of, just it seemed like one thing after another at the house today, and then like I was like, oh yeah, I've got eBay packages to ship out, so I did that. Dropped those by the post office, and it just ended up being kind of late when I got started. So, but 150 for 7 hours is pretty good, at least for my market and the way I do it. I'm okay with it. So hopefully for some of the locals, this helped you see, like today, like helped you see what some of the side roads are looking like. You know, yeah, some of them are not so bad, but if you just roll through, you should be good. The only sketchy one that I saw was the one where everybody was hanging out by that fire at that corner of the street, and it was like a stop sign at the bottom of a hill. It was ice slick all the way to the stop sign. That was sketchy. Just simply because there's like people running around and stuff. Like, it's maybe not the best, you know, practice. But yeah, not too bad. Could be worse. Obviously the main roads are great, so that shouldn't be a problem. If you have to go out and you go to some, you know, mostly just getting out of the neighborhood. So if you're Doordashing, it really affects you the most because you got to go in and out of the neighborhood. So you just got to choose what you're willing to do. And hopefully seeing what you saw might help you with that. I'm not getting any more orders. If I get parked up here, I don't get any orders, we're just going to call it. Crystal's definitely still hungry. Yeah, I know I normally go like 9 or 10 hours. But yeah, I don't know where the pizza party. Somebody's having a pizza party. The weird thing is they bought all mediums. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you 25 mediums? Why wouldn't you just buy like 15 to 20 larges? Doesn't make any sense. But whatever. I've seen some strange orders in the pizza industry or whatever. All right. Okay, we're gonna close it out, guys. Let's bring it in. I don't think I'm getting any more orders right now. It's kind of slow. A lot of restaurants might have closed. At least 2 of the restaurants I picked up are actually closing early. So, you know, that might be happening more than I think. But I'm gonna end the dash here. So I'll show you guys the thing. So 152 for 7 hours and 8 minutes. 15 deliveries, and that's my earnings for the week because yeah, this is a Monday. So pretty good, right? Pretty good. Let's see. I'm warning you right now, turn your audio down probably. I'm unplugging that thing. I gotta plug the other phone up. Audio is gonna be increased pretty significantly probably. Alex says there's was someone, do not remember the name, have not seen for a while here, thought they were taking a trip, thinking of moving to NC. Zay. Z-A-E, I think. Alex, is that who you're talking about? The Zays? It was like Zay and then his wife or whatever, and they were with us for like a week. 2 weeks. I think it was like 2 weeks they were with us for every day. And then I guess they were on vacation that whole time, and they went back to work or something, and just I only see them occasionally now. They come in occasionally and say hello. Well, they probably got back to being busy or whatever. But I think that's who you're talking about, Alex. Is the Zays. Yeah. I see them from time to time. Sean got 2 orders and now it's slow again. Yeah, it happens like that. I think, Sean, like some of the restaurants in my area closed down. One of the Italian restaurants closed at 8. The other one was open just a minute ago, but they were kind of winding down too. My goal usually is to get out earlier out here and then go till about now, maybe 10 or 11 at the most, usually. But thanks for the 5, Sean. I appreciate the support, dude. Like you don't know, dude. I appreciate it. And it's a big internet fist bump for you. Everybody go to Sean's channel, man. I hope your channel's growing like wildfire. Who does 18-hour days? Tom, 7-figure dashing investor. He might be live right now. Let me go see. He's been doing some live streams. Seems like since I started doing this, I've seen so many people start doing the live streams, which is cool. I don't know if he's live or not. But anyway. Yep, no problem, Leslie. Let's see. What else do we want to talk about? So yeah, so hopefully this helped some local people. I saw some local, like really local people get on here and earlier, and we're chatting or whatever. So hopefully that helped them to kind of see what the roads are like. Not too bad. Can't tell anybody what to do. Go slow, be safe, you'll be all right. But yeah, I can't tell anybody what to do. Some of this might refreeze and be like these ice, like some of it's still ice. It didn't even melt. You got to be careful. And but yeah, so hopefully that was helpful for people who are local. And maybe just entertaining. Sometimes it's cool to see somebody drive around your town, like just kind of see the streets and not have to actually go out and drive it. So Penriquez says you're affecting people and motivating them. I mean, I hope so, dude. I hope so. There's a lot of things we can do in life to better our situation. I'm only just doing the things I'm doing. And I always encourage, dude. I see so many people that are affecting me and motivating me. Sean affects me and motivates me, man. That's a motivational guy. So his situation there, he has a full-time job and he comes out and does this. And I think he's thinking about maybe not doing the full-time job forever, but I get it. Like, dude, I don't necessarily like that regular kind of jobs and stuff either. It depends on, who owns the company and how it goes. But Alex says, good night. See you all tomorrow. Yep, we got Kendra tomorrow at 7. And I may not be able to do the raid. Oh, man. I just thought about that. I may not be able to do the raid tomorrow. I'll be at my girl's ball game. Well, I'll see you guys there anyway. You guys know by now, right, to go over there. So I think enough people will be at Kendra's now on a regular basis, hopefully, as a result of the raids and the attempted raids and stuff, right? So hopefully everybody be over there. Maybe the ball game will be canceled. I'm not sure, but I gotta ask my wife because I can't remember. I never got I never got it locked in. I'm terrible with the times and stuff, whether it was 6 or 7 o'clock or what. But yeah, and I'll remind everybody, of course. I'll remind everybody. She usually has her link already set up, so I'll just go ahead and I'll drop the link 5 times before I end the stream, and everybody can go. A lot of people watch on laptops and stuff. You can just open up another screen and just go over there and have it ready. So yeah, sounds good, right? So guys, good job today. I appreciate you guys riding with me. We had over 150 all day, so that's pretty cool. And I appreciate that, man. That's it blows me away that you guys are want to hang out with me and stuff. So I appreciate it, man. And so I'll continue to try to show up. You guys have shown up for me. Got to do the shout outs for the support. See, I have to do this slowly every time. I always screw it up. So shout out to my man OG Sean White, Dave McCook, Mike Lockhart, OG Sean White again, OG Sean White again, Chev, OG Sean White, Mark from Australia, Jovi Gal, Dave again, and OG Sean White. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was just reading that. Yeah, I read that already. So yeah. The TS Car Wash Detail Service. And that's it. I appreciate you guys. So everybody, I hope you have a great night. I appreciate that you rode with me today. I'll do my best to be out here, Lord willing, tomorrow. I'll be out here again, and we'll do it over again, and hopefully the roads will be a little better. Hopefully we'll get some more time above freezing tomorrow, and the roads can get a little better. Maybe they can do some stuff in some of those neighborhoods and apartment complexes, and some of you locals, if you didn't come out to drive today, maybe you go out to drive tomorrow. Maybe it won't be so bad, okay? So with that being said, Leslie says good night. Good night, Leslie. Good night, Alex, Davey, David, Penriquez, everybody. Thanks for being here, man. And so we're going to go ahead and call it a night right now, all right? See you guys tomorrow, Lord willing. Storm affected the orders? Not really. Not right now. That's a complicated question, Javier, at the end of the thing. They shut it down yesterday, but it's back on, and I'm out. And it was normal orders. I made $150 in 7 hours. So I would say the orders are pretty good. No better than normal, but no worse than normal, right? So good night, Connor. Good night. Yep, Enriquez, everybody. All right, I'm going to end the stream here. Take care, guys. I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.